Okay. Hello, everybody. How are you guys? How are you? Oh, I made myself. How are you guys? How are you guys ready? She's hot. Not true. I am actually as a fire dragon. I guess I am kind of warm red dragon. But hello, guys. Hi. How are you guys today? Are you ready to get your ears yapped off? Are you ready? I I honestly was excited for this the past 2 days, so I wanted to make sure I did it at a good time. So it's kind of good. We're gonna be able to yap about some stuff I like today. Trip, you just launched Overwatch 2. Leave. Disgusting. Horrible. No, but yeah, so we're gonna yap a lot today. We got cat yap planned, so cat yap is gonna be quite cool. I got a whole bunch of stuff ready for you guys. Not as much as I wanted to have ready, but I kind of forgot that, like, it takes a while to make a whole bunch of PowerPoint stuff, and I also didn't do it in PowerPoint because I was trying something new, but so I got about 20 slides to go through, along with a 4-page outline of what we're going to be talking about today. So that's going to be fun. But first off, before we get into that, how are you guys doing today? You guys doing good? Anything fun, interesting happening on in your lives? Why is your Costco stock going down? I think all stocks go down around this time, no? I think Costco stock's been going up pretty recently if you look at overall trends for like the past year, so that's kind of cool. Oh yeah, holy shit. Past year it's gone up like almost double. That's insane to me. Holy shit. We're eating cinnamon raisin bread at 9 p.m. with apple cider. Oh, that sounds based and good. Especially the cider part. Dude, I wish apple cider wasn't so expensive, honestly. Whether it be like sparkling versions, alcoholic version, or anything like that. If it's apple cider's always been kind of good. Apple juice is just good in general, to be honest. A little sweet, but you know, you just launched Overwatch 2, so what do you think? True. Dark days. Why aren't you playing like Deadlock or something, Trip? Come on, buddy. But yeah, and then also High Symphony, Trip, Harry, Chris, 50 Cal, Crypticure, Fat Free Water. Hello, guys. Yeah, no, are you guys ready? Nobody else is really hyped up, but hopefully you're ready. I'm expecting this whole yap to probably be about 45 minutes, okay? That's the goal. I might yap on too long, but I'm gonna try not to go off on too many tangents just because I want it to be somewhat concise. So it's not just like a normal yap session because I yap all the time. So this is gonna be a bit more of a concentrated yap session, okay? And then we're gonna have a question section at the end of it. So feel free to ask questions during it as well, but primarily a lot of the questions are gonna be answered at the end if you want, okay? So yeah, there's gonna be a quiz as well. So it's gonna be on the test. What else can I say? What are people gonna say? It's gonna be on the test. It's gonna be in the midterm. It's gonna be on the finals. So yeah, it's gonna be cool. You have no idea what's going on. We're about to do what we call cat yap. We're basically gonna be yapping in a bit more of a outlined sense, giving a presentation sort of on something that I'm passionate about / researched. And today we're gonna be talking about shooter games and aiming fundamentals. That's one of the things I have a lot of experience in. But once again, we'll save the more detailed yapping about what it is once we start it, okay? Also, hi Slim, hello. But yeah, I think we can probably, let's move over to the screen. Okay. So, also, any alerts and anything are going to be paused while we're doing this, so I'll make sure to get them at the end, though, okay? One of those guest lectures and the teacher has extra sessions. Yeah, literally, this is a guest lecture, except the guest is me, and I'm the teacher as well. So, I mean, you gotta admit, if your school was taught by a cool dragon lady, I think it'd be a lot more interesting. You know what I mean? Okay, ready? Boom. Okay, this is the thing. Okay, not a guest lecture at all. Well, no, it's a guest lecture, but like, you know, not a guest lecture. You know what I'm saying? Okay, so to start off today's cat yap, I'm gonna introduce myself, even though most of you guys know me at this point. Yeah, my name's Catherine Wormbreaker. what's it called? Retired weapon master turned adventurer. We're gonna be talking. It's papers, please. Yeah. We're gonna be talking about shooters and aiming today. Um, the reason why we're gonna be talking about that is because one, shooters and stuff are very cool. I'm a big fan. I have a lot of history in shooter games. I used to be what's it called? Used to be top 500 in Overwatch, or very close to top 500, and more recently, I almost hit top 500 in Marvel Rivals. In addition to hitting top 1% in a lot of other games, such as Valorant, and other stuff like that. So I spent a lot of time learning and improving and doing a lot of stuff in shooters. So I figured it's kind of fun to talk about something that I've learned and I think has helped me a lot. In life in general, because once you learn how to learn something like this, whether it be a sport, driving, or really just anything that's like off the traditional road of traditional education, I think it has a lot of value, because once you figure out how to learn something like this, um, you can apply a lot of the same ideas and the breakdowns to other aspects of your life. So yeah, we're gonna be talking about it. I never started off good as shooters. I used to be quite bad at shooters actually. I didn't really have much natural talent, so to speak. I was like not like terrible, terrible, but at best I was like a gold player in Overwatch probably. So like slightly below average. Used to bottom frag with all my friends whenever I'd play with them. And was just generally pretty terrible. I didn't have super cool, impressive aim. Um, but, eventually I did go on a training arc basically, where I looked into a lot of stuff behind shooters and aiming, and in general just got a lot better to the point where now, um, playing with friends is a active, hindrance for them because we get matched against people that are too good. So, you don't have to get that far because sometimes it's a little lonely at the top, so to speak. But, hopefully maybe this will provide some insight into what you do when you aim, different types of shooters and why you would call them certain shooters, and just general stuff that might happen when you're talking about games involving shooters. So, to get started, actually guest lecture, literally, yeah, literally. So to get started though, basically there are two types of shooters, okay? There are shooters that are first person shooters and third person shooters, okay? So, it's pretty obvious. I think a lot of people innately know the differences in first person and third person shooters. Overwatch, for example, is an example of a first person shooter. It just is from the perspective of the character you're playing. A first person perspective, also, pretty obvious stuff. Marvel Rivals, another example of a third person shooter. Same genre of game, right? These are the same type of genre of game, which I'll introduce later, the different categorizations of shooters. But every shooter usually is a first person or a third person, okay? There is no such thing as a second person shooter as far as I know. There's been a couple of games that have experimented with ideas of second person shooters. You could argue that like a game where you could maybe like where it's a I don't know, a RTS, but then you could control um your character, like one of the characters that you're controlling. You could argue that could be a second person. There's also been a couple of games that have had second person shooter levels where you're playing as like the victim. Either way, second person is not a very common type, especially in shooters. In shooters, there's not many. There's been a couple of games in second person once again, but for shooters, few and far between. So primarily, there's only two type of perspectives you see in game: first person and third person. The first person doesn't really have much variation. Third person, you can have fixed cameras. Sometimes you can move the cameras. Anything that is directly like not looking out the perspective of the character can be considered third person. So even if the camera is movable and moves around you cinematically, or is a fixed location above your character, like in Marvel Rivals, versus Resident Evil, where the camera work kind of moves around. Those are still both third person shooters at the end of the day. So yeah, but beyond that, um, ooh, whoops. Yeah, beyond that, we have another. set of categorizations that we can use for shooters beyond first person and third person. This categorization is shooter types, I call it. Now, shooter types, you could argue, nobody really agrees universally on these three shooter types that I have, which are, what's it called? We have tactical shooters, hero shooters, and in the bottom corner here, we have arena shooters, okay? Those are generally the three types of shooters that I identify things as. You could go into more specifics and break down each of these into subcategories. However, we're not going to be doing that. We're just going to be breaking them down into these three categories, as I think these three descriptions of categories covers basically everything with some uh there's some overlap and some differences, as you can tell. I'm gonna be giving examples of the different type of shooters in all these game categories. That can be quite different. But we'll talk about that when we get there. Okay. So the first game we're actually going to talk about, or the type of shooter, is going to be arena shooters. Now, arena shooters are basically going to be the very standard, typical shooter experience. Okay, so arena shooters are going to be games with fairly unrestricted movement and aim. Basically, just point and shoot, click on the target, whatever. Movement can be kind of basic, or it can actually be like pretty heavily involved in it, whether it be hopping, slide canceling, or anything like that. Those are generally key features in arena shooters. Arena shooters also another good way to categorize arena shooters, and a good way to categorize all three of these different games is you can actually look at the health pools of these games. In arena shooters, typically you're going to see higher health pools, time to kill, which is the time it takes for you to kill the enemy. It's pretty obvious, or get killed. In arena shooters, generally the time to kill is fairly large comparatively. When I say like a high time to kill, like killing somebody who's standing still in like 2 seconds. That's like a pretty high time to kill, I would argue, 2 to 3 seconds. Um, so a pretty high time to kill overall, higher health pools. And then also another, I think, key categorization of arena shooters is that there's not too much variation in the character models of the characters. Eventually, once we talk about hero shooters, you'll see that sometimes character models and the model sizes can actually be a feature in a game, or a feature that can define a game, like tactical shooters. Arena shooters sometimes have variations in the size of their characters, but generally, the model sizes are all about the same. If you think about a game like COD, which I would consider an arena shooter, COD, all the operators in that game generally look pretty similar, pretty same, like they're pretty much the same height for the most part. Um, and they move around fairly high health pools. Obviously, if you headshot somebody with a sniper, it can one shot them, but fairly high health pools. Movement not really restrictive. You can shoot, hip fire, do whatever. So yeah, COD is actually going to be one of the probably first games that we're going to add to the list. So you look over here, we're going to be assigning also these games onto their location in the Venn diagram. I promise it's the only Venn diagram. We do have a lot of graphs later on, okay? But this is the only Venn diagram that we're going to be filling out live, okay? So yeah, COD, whether it be Modern Warfare 3 or anything like that, COD I would consider an arena shooter, okay? Fairly typical arena shooter. I wouldn't say it's anything too complicated. It just belongs here. Okay. Another game that is a more traditional arena shooter is a game like Quake. The original Quakes are very much considered the OG arena shooter. And you may be wondering that a game like Quake and COD are pretty different. Okay, Quake and COD are pretty different games in general. COD is, once again, a very casual shooter experience where you end up just kind of running around, shooting people, hip firing, aiming in sometimes. Has a lot of movement and whatever, right? Very casual though, I would say. There's some esports for the game, but whatever. Quake, however, is generally considered an arena shooter and the OG arena shooter because a big categorizing thing about Quake is that you can hop around, you don't aim down sights, you just shoot from hip fire, and you run around the map controlling things. While there is more tactical layering in Quake, such as map control and all that stuff, I would still consider it an arena shooter just because of the way that the guns work. The time to kill in Quake, quite high generally. And the model sizes in the original Quake were pretty standard, and there wasn't much variation. So I would still consider that an arena shooter just because the speed at which you can move and the type of guns that you have, generally the same. But this is where you could argue that there are subcategories in a genre. Because once again, I think saying Quake and COD are like the same games is probably not the most accurate. And you could probably argue that COD isn't an arena shooter, it's a milsim, or not a milsim, but like it's a casual shooter. Some people use casual shooter as a genre. However, I don't think if you were to break everything into subcategories, I came up with like 8 different categories for games, and I'm not gonna do that. 1, because a Venn diagram looks cool, and 2, I ain't got time for that, okay? We ain't got time for that. So yeah, arena shooters, COD, Quake, things you're looking for, high health pools, fairly standard model sizes with some variation, and then unrestricted movement and aim for the most part. You can kind of just move how you like, shoot how you like, do whatever, okay? That's arena shooters. The next category we're going to hop over to is going to be hero shooters. So hero shooters are a fairly new concept, I would argue, but it's a fairly unique concept, and I think you can break down. Oh, actually, there's one more game, by the way, in arena shooters. I forgot about it. Sorry. Fortnite. We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite. No, yeah, Fortnite. I would also consider an arena shooter. The game is fairly unrestricted in its movement. The weapons and stuff like that, you can just kind of aim however, you don't have to stop moving and do anything like that. Once again, a very standard, typical shooting experience. Yes, Fortnite has building and other stuff like that, but the model sizes, very similar. Time to kill, quite high. And in general is quite similar to a lot of arena shooters, okay? It's a third-person game, so that's another big difference. But once again, third-person games and first-person games are a separate categorization to the types of shooters somewhat. So, and then, yeah, Halo is another example that I didn't include on here, because some people don't think Halo is a super accurate arena shooter. But once again, I think then you break down into too many separate categorizations. So, unrestricted, but you can barely run for 5 seconds. So the big difference, though, with that is that the um, unrestricted movement is related to the unrestricted movement and aim. There are games, another category of game you could call is movement shooter. So that would probably be more like Quake. Well, Quake is more of an arena shooter, but like COD Infinite Warfare, for example, where there's a lot of different ways that you can control your character, you could consider that a movement shooter. But the big thing about it all that I think puts all of that into the arena shooter category is that your movement and aim is unrestricted by each other. When we get to tactical shooters, we'll talk about it. But for example, tactical shooters have aim that is restricted by movement for the most part. And once again, you can argue, point out in COD, oh, you can't, if you move while sniping, it sometimes isn't the most accurate, blah, blah, blah. But once again, if you get into specifics of it, some of these categories break down a little bit. But in general, the general idea of these games, so to speak, is that the movement is not restricting. The movement itself is independent of your aim, I would say. Okay. That's the big thing we're looking at when it comes to categorizing things into the arena shooter genre. Okay, so hero shooters, though. Hero shooters are, once again, a fairly new concept in shooters, I would say. They did exist when TF2 existed, and TF2 has been around for a while, all things considered. But in general, hero shooters are fairly new. Big things that categorize hero shooters versus arena shooters. Hero shooters and arena shooters have a lot of overlap, I will say, and we'll talk about some of those overlaps later. But big things you want to look at when you're thinking, is this game a hero shooter? Does the game focus primarily on characters with different sets of abilities or loadouts? Stuff like Battlefield has different character loadouts. Stuff like Overwatch, the characters are very different. There's also no unifying aim style. When I say aim style, much like how shooters had unrestricted movement across the board, some characters in hero shooters might have, you know, aiming that is you don't have to be precise on somebody, or hero shooters can have projectiles on some characters and hit scan on other characters. Projectiles being the damage you do is based on a projectile that gets fired at your character versus hit scan. The second you click, if your crosshair is on the enemy, that'll be a hit. So in hero shooters, there's generally no sort of unifying aim style. Because you can have arena shooters where everything's a projectile, like Quake, um, or it's based on the weapons. But in hero shooters, different characters can just have different aiming styles in general, or not even have to aim, like Doomfist, for example, which Doomfist has to aim his punch, but generally that's much less precise than something like Widowmaker. Also, hero shooters tend to have a lot of inbuilt character and synergy and character interactions. That could be something like in Overwatch, Hanzo and Zarya. Zarya groups everybody up. Hanzo uses his ult to kill. Boom, abilities work with each other. Not every game has that synergy, I would say, in the hero shooter genre, but even then, you could go argue in something like Battlefield, having one medic on your team is quite useful, and then sometimes having an assault on there to throw smoke is quite useful. Um, so then finally, one thing that distinguishes hero shooters a lot between a lot of different characters or a lot of different shooter genres is that the health pools of the characters and the model sizes of the characters and the time to kill overall can heavily vary by what you pick. Um, an example, for example, in something easy like Overwatch, um, obviously someone like Roadhog has a lot more health, much harder to kill, high time to kill, than compared to somebody like uh Mercy or something in the game. Okay. So there's differences in the characters for sure. There's various health pools and model sizes. Some characters will have the tactical shooter life pool where they die if you breathe on them, and others will have the arena shooter high time to kill variation, and then somewhere in between. Okay. A big thing is also model sizes. Usually, hero shooters have different models. Another game that a lot of people don't think about as a hero shooter, Apex Legends. Apex Legends, while all the health is the same on each character, the time to kill for each character is pretty varied. Just because someone like Wraith is much easier to hit and much easier to kill than somebody like Caustic, who is a much thicker hitbox, meaning there's more area to hit versus someone like Wraith, who is a much smaller character. Will this be on the test later? Yes. So yeah, varying health pools and model sizes that rapidly contribute to the time to kill differences. Those are the big things that identify hero shooters. There's a lot of overlap. Like you could argue Apex has a lot of arena shooters stuff as well, but I would generally say that hero shooters apply to Apex more, purely because of the characters, the health pools, model sizes, ultimate abilities. Ultimate abilities aren't necessary, but those usually are quite different. And COD had operators at one point, like COD 4, I believe, Black Ops 4 rather, had different operators, and that would probably push it more towards the hero shooter side, versus the arena shooter side. Um, so yeah, that's like a little bit of things. So some examples of games that we can put into the hero shooter side. We have Overwatch, very obvious, very direct option here. Of something that would belong in a hero shooter. Probably popularized the hero shooter genre in general. I would say Overwatch. TF2 was one of the original hero shooters, I would say, but Overwatch obviously was the one that popularized it before its eventual fall. A more recent example, Marvel Rivals, which is just Marvel Overwatch. Very similar game, but it's a third person view. Still a hero shooter. So Marvel Rivals would be very much considered a hero shooter. There's not much else going on in that. Um, and then once again, another big difference about a lot of these things that differentiate hero shooters and arena shooters is going to be synergies with ults and stuff like that, or abilities. Whether it be tank, oh, one character provides more cover, one character provides this. Having some sort of synergy there is important for, I think, the categorization of hero shooters versus COD, where the characters didn't really interact with each other, they just had different guns. Not even different guns, like one ultimate ability that was different. So, so yeah, that's a big categorization. And then finally, for another game that can belong in hero shooters, Apex Legends. I think Apex Legends very much leans into the hero shooter genre a lot. It has some arena shooter aspects with its movement and aiming and unrestricted aim. However, um, the characters and the character models are very much related to each other, and is a very much builds on the hero shooter genre. Now you may wonder, there's Fortnite in arena shooters and Apex in hero shooters. Well, both those games are battle royales, so how does that work? Are battle royales not a category? Battle royales could be a category for sure. However, for the sake of simplifying it, we just got rid of the battle royale genre because at the end of the day, I think a lot of battle royales can be sorted into these three categories. Not many battle royales in the tactical shooter genre. There is a similar battle royale mode ish to tactical shooters, which we'll talk about once we get to tactical shooters. But in general, battle royale is a game mode, not necessarily the type of game. We're talking mostly about the character design, the way you aim in the game, and just the general design of the game. In which you can probably put most battle royales into different combinations. So tactical shooters, the next game we're going to talk about, or the next category, I suppose. Tactical shooters tend to be games where instead of just shooting at the enemy, there tends to be some sort of overarching strategy that will lead to your success. That sounds odd. So I'll give you some examples about it. The most obvious example is a game like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike has an economy system that you have to kind of plan around, along with planning around specific sites and being in certain locations, um, and making kind of pre-positioning before any sort of fight to make sure that you're in the optimal position. While there is overarching strategy, especially in something like hero shooters or arena shooters, generally tactical shooters uh implement that overarching strategy. A lot of times it has to be economy directly into the aiming and shooting mechanics of the game. So in Valorant, stronger guns cost more money, so your overall or overarching strategy of the economy management has to be managed so that you can aim well. For you don't expect to win eco rounds in Valorant or CS:GO, versus in an arena shooter, or a hero shooter. It more matters whether you're gonna be, if you can out aim somebody, basically. Um, Aim is also heavily affected by outside factors in tactical shooters generally. In a game like Counter-Strike or Valorant, the most traditional tactical shooters, your aim is heavily affected by your movement. If you don't stop moving in Valorant or CS:GO, your aim goes everywhere and you cannot be expected to be accurate. Expected to be accurate. Or in another game that I would like to consider a tactical shooter, which is Escape from Tarkov, your aim is heavily affected by the weight that you bring, the kit that you bring out, the weight of your overall character, and a variety of other factors. Recoil in tactical shooters is also generally a predictable thing. I'm saying generally because it's not super common in the most traditional sense of Counter-Strike and Valorant, which are definitive tactical shooters. Um, the recoil in that is fairly predictable. In Counter-Strike, it's so predictable that it always makes the same spray pattern, they call it. Basically, if you don't control the mouse and you just hold left click, it will always go in the same pattern. Valorant is very similar, where the first like 6 bullets in a spray will always be consistent. And then it'll go have a little bit of random variation at the end. But generally, once again, your aim is heavily affected by outside factors, whether you're moving, whether the gun has high recoil or not, and stuff like that. Tactical shooters also generally value a single life more than arena shooters and hero shooters. Um, this is where it gets a little complicated with battle royales because obviously in a battle royale like Fortnite or Apex, if you die, you're dead. However, in those games, you can actually revive your teammates. In COD, if you get shot, you just respawn. Quake, you die, you respawn. Overwatch, die, respawn. Versus a tactical shooter where, in Counter-Strike, if you die, you're dead for the round, and that can provide quite a big difference. Or Tarkov, where if you die, you're just fucking dead. Like you're just headshot and death. So, single lives are generally more valuable and relevant to the overall performance in that game. And then finally, I did mention earlier that health pools are actually one of the best ways to kind of identify these games and pick out if it's pick out the type of game it is. In tactile shooters, the time to kill is actually extremely low. And the model sizes in tactical shooters are extremely, extremely similar with very little variation. Big thing about here, big thing about arena shooters is that while you have standard model sizes, sometimes there's variations. It's not defined by the fact that it has standard model sizes. However, tactical shooters, most will thrive on having exactly similar model sizes that you can always predict where their head's gonna be if they stand, where their head's gonna be if they crouch, where are they gonna be if they lean. Um, Along with just having extremely high time to kills, 1 headshot, 2 body shots, yeah, I mean? That's gonna be very, very distinct feature of tactical shooters versus arena shooters or hero shooters. So Rainbow would be a tactical shooter. Rainbow Six is, yes, way more of a tactical shooter. Rainbow Six Siege has a bit more overlap as a tactical shooter and a hero shooter, as there's a lot of characters with varying abilities and loadouts that change the game quite a bit. However, if you were to put it in a category, it would most likely be in tactical shooters. It would kind of be in the middle of actually anything. Because you also have the arena shooter aim, where your aim is not really affected by many outside factors other than just holding down your aim. Um, you don't have movement making it harder to aim or anything like that. So, Rainbow Six would actually be a great example of a bit of a middle of the Venn diagram, like another game we're going to talk about. But yeah, so just going over the games, Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is very much the OG tactical shooter, I would argue. Counter-Strike, that's not an unpopular opinion. Counter-Strike, every character can buy the same loadout. If you move, you're cooked when you're playing Counter-Strike, along with other things. Um, and as my other vastly varying game, you have Tarkov. Now Tarkov, you could break down into another category called extraction shooter. Basically a game where you load into a level, you with a set kit, you loot the area, and then you extract. That would be an extraction shooter. However, since we are not breaking it down by that, it most likely would be categorized under the tactical shooter thing, as your aim is affected by a lot of things like momentum, your weight of your character, the ergonomics of a gun, a lot of stuff like that. Overarching strategy, you don't want to be running through an open field in Tarkov. You want to be quiet in Tarkov, stuff like that. And then also the fact that in Tarkov, if you get headshot, which is a one shot, one kill with most guns, if you get headshot, you're dead, low health pool. You also just need to value that one life that you have pretty heavily, or else you're gonna be cooked. So I would consider Escape from Tarkov a tactical shooter just because of the way that the life system works, along with the overall health pools. At the end of the day, I think you can definitely look at all of these um, and categorize them purely by health pool total. Um, Once again, the time to kill in each of these games is pretty vastly different, as you can tell. Apex changes a lot. Marvel Rivals changes a lot. Fortnite, pretty standard time to kill between every character. Somewhat high, not too high though. Quake, somewhat high, not too high. COD, somewhat high, not too high. Tarkov, Counter-Strike, one headshot, you're dead. That's generally the rule. And obviously, pistols in Counter-Strike don't one-shot you in the headshot, but 2 pistol shots will almost always kill you to the head. And the time to kill is just, in general, considerably lower in those games compared to these other games. So when in doubt, using health pools as a way to differentiate these games makes a lot of sense. So combinations, obviously, since it's a Venn diagram. Feel like Tarkov goes to O section. Yeah, so that's why I mentioned already. You could subcategorize all of these games. That's the reason why I picked Quake and COD, okay? Because Quake and COD are very different games. Counter-Strike, Tarkov, very different games. Marvel Rivals, Overwatch, the same game, but hero shooters are weird. Hero shooters is kind of its own category, I'm gonna be real with you. Um, but that's why I picked the specific different genres, because I think if you were to distill down those 8 different subcategories, you could easily put them into the same category. Tarkov and CS are much more similar to each other versus Tarkov and Fortnite, okay? There's a lot more similarities, and once again, if you categorize them by the one thing that is the same in all of these, which is health pool, it very much makes it much more obvious, the categorizations. Once again, there's other categorizations like battle royale, extraction shooter, milsim shooter. You could have arena shooters and casual shooters. You can have military shooters, which is not milsim, but military shooters as in Battlefield, COD, games where it's not super serious, but you still run around and shoot. But once again, then we go down to 8 different categories, and I think having too many category bloat is a bad thing generally. When you can, without much fail, compare these games to each other and have a fairly accurate statement to it. But yeah, but obviously though, one thing about it is that there's plenty of combinations, okay? So the first combination that we're gonna go over is going to be Valorant, okay? Valorant very much is a Valorant is very much a game that is a perfect example of the shooter or of the tactical shooter genre and the hero shooter genre, okay? Each character has its own unique abilities that put it at very different amounts and very different effects on the game. One character can do certain things better than the other, so picking that strategy between two characters is very much present, much like a lot of hero shooters. However, the core gameplay with the aiming and moving and the time to kill is extremely similar to tactical shooters. So it shares the same. It shares a lot of things in the hero shooters with the focus on different characters, and synergy and character interactions with characters having strengths and weaknesses, but also very much has the low health pool and the aim and movement of a tactical shooter. So it's very much a synthesis between a game like Counter-Strike and Overwatch, for example, which was the original intention of it. So we have another game here. Um, what's it called? We have Delta Force Hawk Ops. Now, I chose this because this is a game that probably not many people have heard of at this point. But it's a very similar game to Tarkov in the fact that it's an extraction shooter. However, it's the gameplay in it, even though it does have some outside aim heavily affected by outside factors, um, it is a very quick and the aim is not affected heavily by outside factors. The time to kill a little higher. You still have a single life that's very valuable in your overarching strategy of positioning, locations, map planning. Still very much matters. But it has a very similar aim and shooter movement system to a game like Battlefield, which would very much be an arena shooter, I would argue. So, it's a very, I think, what's it called? Delta Force Hawk Ops is a very good synthesis between tactical shooters and arena shooters, just because, like Chris said, Tarkov Battlefield, it's just very similar arena shooter aiming styles and gunplay, while the actual overall game mode and everything like that is extremely similar to a tactical shooter. So, next game, you can see probably the way we're going about it, is Spectre. Okay, so Spectre is a new recent game that's coming out tomorrow. And Spectre is a really good synthesis to show off the examples of a bit of everything. Um, it's definitely more of a tactical shooter. It's definitely more of a tactical shooter, I would argue, Spectre. However, you have the aim system and the gunplay from something like an arena shooter where your aim is not really affected by movement or outside factors. You do have bullet flinch, but it's not terrible. It's kind of bad, but it's not awful. And it also has synergies with hero shooters where it is has a lot of different characters with different abilities and loadouts. Each character plays in a different way. It does share the same model sizes, and it does share the economy and the life structure of a tactical shooter. However, in general, um, so it would definitely lean more towards the tactical shooter end. However, it borrows a lot from arena shooters and hero shooters in a pretty big way. Once again, the gunplay being extremely similar to an arena shooter, and the character loadout and utility being basically completely hero system based. So yeah, it's very much an all game. It's very much an all game category, okay? It has a bit of everything, bit of synthesis of everything. Despite borrowing more from tactical shooters, it's gonna be basically in the middle of the Venn diagram, so to speak. You're gonna have a hard time categorizing it into only tactical shooters, is what I'm trying to say. Um, the final game we're gonna be doing that shows off the synthesis between hero shooters and arena shooters is Quake Champions. Now, Quake Champions is a very traditional Quake game. It has the same map control that you'd expect from Quake. Has the same high time to kill. It has the same health pools for the most part from arena shooters. Um, Along with some variations in the character size. However, a big thing that Quake Champions did is it added characters that have certain abilities. So depending on the character that you picked, you would have more strength at holding certain locations, one location, or maybe it has stronger mobility or has basically different strategies that you can play the characters in. And is very has basically heroes that you can select. So it's very similar to hero shooters, also very similar to an arena shooter though, as the core gameplay is still very much Quake. It just has some hero shooter aspects. So this would be a pretty good example to fit in the middle category of hero shooters and arena shooters. Um, so this is basically our little Venn diagram here. Um, Once again, a couple of these you can argue, and then also you could easily take um you could easily take each of these categories and break them down into probably 2 or 3 subcategories. Hero shooters, you can break down actually, hero shooters is pretty all-encompassing, I will say. But you could break down tactical shooters into extraction type shooters and traditional tactical shooters. Or arena shooters you can do into casual shooters and, classic arena shooters like Quake. Um, wouldn't Apex be hero arena? Apex could also be hero arena, I would say. That's the thing. A lot of games, while you do have pure examples, I would say, like Quake, purely an arena shooter. CS:GO, purely a tactical shooter. Overwatch, purely a hero shooter. Um, Apex, I would argue, with the way that their characters are designed and the movement of the characters, have very synergistic. It's very similar to what a regular hero shooter would have versus an arena shooter. Because there's no standardized model sizes. Every character looks different in terms of um model sizes. That's the big thing. Every single character is different in terms of variations in their character size. So also holy shit, the YAP is going real long, so we're gonna get moving. But yeah, so that's the overall Venn diagram of where some shooters would go. Um, there's a lot of synergies in between, and you can always point out games. For example, in Overwatch, you could look at somebody like Soldier 76, who has a lot of very similar arena shooter categories, and you can pick out a lot of different things. Or in Tarkov, you could pick out a lot of arena shooter categories. However, this is a good general start of what people mean when they're referring to shooters. Um, And a big way to identify all these is just if you go by health totals, okay? If you go by health totals and time to kill in a lot of these games, you can easily identify them as either tactical shooters, hero shooters, or arena shooters. Those are my 3 categories that I understand shooters by. Um, and then, yeah, there's subgenres, but we're not gonna go into that because time. So, so yeah, there's that. Um, Now, in all these shooters, we've been generally the shooters that I'm good at. Um, I'm generally good at hero shooters. That is generally my strength. And arena shooters, those are generally my strengths. Tactical shooters are hard because the tactical shooters, due to them heavily changing the strategy between games and also the um, aiming styles. Tarkov's aim style is very different than CS:GO's aim style. Um, you generally take a lot longer to learn tactical shooters game by game. But if you're good generally at arena shooters or hero shooters, those games generally rely more on aim, and you can be good at that. Now, with that, we're going to go into our next category here, which is going to be aiming. So, aiming is something that you do in all of these shooters, okay? Sometimes not in hero shooters. If you're playing somebody like Moira, you don't really need to aim. But aim is actually a very complex thing. While at first, aim you can just make the meme of I want to click on their head and you win the game. That's actually generally not the only thing that can go into aim. Some of the complex things that make up how good you are at aiming, just in the standard game, okay? In a standard game, these things that I'm about to list are all things that can affect your aim, okay? Your mouse choice, your sensitivity, a big one, your monitor choice, your hardware setup, what your settings are, and everything like that, and if you have the right settings on. Your mouse grip can affect your aim quite greatly. Your movement, your character's movement can affect your aim. In tactical shooters, more great than others, but also in arena shooters, movement, you have to counter strafe your aim to make it match. Your monitor resolution, that can make a difference in your aiming. Your latency, that's another thing that can make a big difference in your aiming and how you play. Positioning, you can make yourself have significantly easier shots, whether it be through having a better angle, as you can see in the bottom right, um, or positioning on the high ground. That can all affect your aim as well. Crosshair placement, that's a big thing, especially in some games. Crosshair placement you could apply to every game, but it has much more bigger impact in games like tactical shooters. And then finally, something that you could argue maybe makes up how good you are at aiming is talent. However, I would say talent is actually the least important out of it. Now, when you get to the apex of aiming and you're in top 500, yes, talent may play a factor. However, I truly do believe that talent is completely independent of how good you are at aiming. And if you distill aiming down to 3 different things, you can distill it down to reaction speed, muscle memory, and strategy, okay? Um, Talent, once again, is something that I don't believe in per se. I think talent can affect how quickly you pick up aiming, similar to how somebody picks up how somebody can pick up a car in driving quickly. However, I would say that talent is actually not the biggest factor when it comes to a lot of aim. And I bet if you guys really want to improve your aim and you follow some of these tips and start paying attention to your aim, you can easily get quite good. Okay. So, so yeah, the first thing that we're going to talk about when it comes to aiming, we're going to talk about the mouse. Okay. So, mouse choice and sensitivity choice can greatly affect 2 of the 3 categories that I told you for, what affects your aim. It can affect your reaction speed and your muscle memory, um, with your aim, okay? Now certain mice are different, and better for different ways that you hold a mouse, okay? So there's palm grip. Palm grip primarily relies on using your palm to hold the back. It makes contact with the back of your mouse, and yeah, your palm rests on the back of your mouse and you move. Um, Claw grip is when you're going to be basically kind of making your hand into a claw almost, and then that's how you normally hold your mouse. I primarily use claw grip. That is how I do it. And then fingertip grip is where you're basically just holding your mouse with your fingertips, okay? Um, now, not you don't have one grip usually. Grip is basically um something that can be very combined depending on how you are. For example, my grip is actually probably more like the claw and the fingertip grip. It is a synthesis in between the two. Um, it's basically, yeah, it's a synthesis in between the two. It's not fully claw grip where my hand is fully arced, but it's also not a palm grip. Definitely not a palm grip, but it's also not fully like a fingertip grip. I do have a bit of the claw grip going. So claw grip, fingertip grip, that's where I'm in between. Some people have a bit of everything, like Trip is saying, palm fingertip grip, chimera. You can also probably throw some claw. Usually claw and palm are pretty against each other, but I've seen somebody use a palm grip and a claw grip at the same time, okay? Um, it's fucked. So but the choice of mouse that you use, mice are shaped a variety of different ways, okay? Um, and if you really want to improve your aim and how you hold a mouse, getting a mouse that fits to your hand can greatly help your maneuvering of that mouse, okay? So, if you want to figure out, I'm not going to go through every different mouse that is good for palm grip, claw tip, or fingertip grip. Um, but for example, for my claw grip and fingertip grip, I really enjoyed the high arch of the Logitech G Pro Wireless. Um, there's a lot of info out there regarding this, so I would highly recommend looking at what grip you're interested in and finding out your own grip. There's also some videos on there on the internet about it. We're not going to go through how to identify your grip because that's a whole separate cat yap session, if I'm going to be real with you. But having a mouse that fits well in your hand and can react to your movements well, very important, especially if you're gonna be grinding your aim because um, it can help you to, avoid damaging yourself, basically. Um, so yeah. Another thing that will affect the mouse, okay, moving on from your mouse choice, which once again, you should look it up, I highly recommend it. Um, there is something called mouse acceleration. Everybody, you should do this with me, okay? To turn this shit off. So this is going to affect your muscle memory very hard. Mouse acceleration is basically the faster you move your mouse, the higher your mouse movement speed will be. Now, at first, that doesn't sound bad because it's like, oh, if I need to move my mouse farther, having a higher sensitivity to get there quicker is good. However, when it comes to shooter games, that is extremely bad. It actively hinders your muscle memory buildup because it is not a consistent thing. It is slightly buggy sometimes. And most people I know swear that mouse acceleration is cooked. I think it's cooked. I hate mouse acceleration. I turned that shit off and I got a lot better at aiming, okay? So some people experiment with it on. Turn that shit off, bro. It's terrible. It's bad. So here's a little step-by-step guide. If you right-click your Windows button, if you're on Windows 10, um, right-click it, go to settings, go to devices, okay? And then from devices, you can click on your mouse, go to additional mouse options, okay? And then once you go through there, you click on pointer options at the top and turn off enhanced pointer precision. I will guarantee you that this is actively hurting you. Even if you are used to it, get rid of it. You will eventually get used to it again. The human brain is very good at adjusting to changes. It will only actively hinder you from being able to aim properly because it will always mess with your muscle memory, okay? So yeah, make sure it's off. It helps to keep your muscle memory extremely consistent, which is very important um, when it comes to aiming. Imagine if you were riding a bike and the fucking balance of the bike randomly shifted. If you had like a pendulum on it. If you had a pendulum on, it would be ass. You would not, it would fuck up how you ride a bike so hard if you had a pendulum on it, constantly moving side to side. And that's effectively what mouse acceleration is. It's changing your mouse sensitivity to be higher sometimes, depending on the size of your flick, which is not consistent. You should just bite the bullet, learn how to use muscle memory better. Also, it is in mouse acceleration. That's what we're talking about. So yeah, turn mouse acceleration off. It sucks. People will try to tell you, the Matrix will tell you that mouse acceleration is good and maybe they've been experimenting with it and it doesn't seem that bad. No, it's terrible. Turn it off, okay? It's terrible. It's awful. Don't do it. There are much better ways to keep your brain active while aiming, which is what people swear by. It changes your brain to be more accurate, so you have to like pay attention to where your crosshair is. There's much better ways to do that, which we'll talk it in this next section. Mouse sensitivity. Mouse sensitivity is terrible. So the mouse sensitivity is a hard topic, I think, for a lot of people, because for a lot of people's first interaction with mice, their mouse sensitivity. So mouse sensitivity is basically your, well, okay, so sensitivity is the wrong word. Sensitivity you can use for a different section, but I'll talk about that later. Let's talk about mouse DPI first, okay? Most people's experience with mouse DPI is the factory settings that they get from on their mouse, okay? DPI is basically the speed at which your mouse updates its location. So if you have high DPI, your mouse is going to move very fast across your screen. Okay, we're not going to talk about games yet. We'll talk about games in a second. But if you have a high DPI, your mouse moves fast across your screen. If you have low DPI, your mouse moves slow. Pretty obvious. However, there is actually a very real issue with having high DPI and low DPI. Input lag, as you can see on this graph, is increased by a decent bit when it comes to low DPI, okay? Low DPI is not ideal and high DPI is more ideal because higher DPI means your mouse reports its location quicker, which means you are getting more accurate results. Low DPI, it reports the location of your mouse slower, meaning it is going to update much slower. This isn't something that you should super worry about, but it is a good habit that you should build up, having generally high DPI. And when I'm saying high DPI, going up to 1600 DPI is usually what a recommended max I would give. 3200 is quite high. You could do it, but I would say the biggest benefit you're going to get is going up to 1600. You just don't want to have it at like something like 100, 400, super low. Next thing is eDPI. So eDPI is basically going to be your mouse DPI multiplied by your in-game sensitivity. eDPI is basically a way of measuring how fast you move in a game. And certain eDPI can be better for some games than others. In tactical shooters, having a lower eDPI is generally preferred. A lot of tactical shooters have a low eDPI because precise horizontal movements with low eDPI is a lot easier. And in a tactical shooter, you're mainly going to be aiming at head level and making horizontal movements to track them. In arena shooters and some hero shooters, they favor high eDPI just because characters can move in multiple directions other than just left and right, such as up and down. So you want to have generally a higher eDPI in those. Some people, like Shroud, for example, generally have higher eDPI in arena shooters than tactical shooters. I would say when I play, I usually try to have one unified sensitivity for every game. However, there's also very much the acknowledgement that if tactical shooters are your main game, you should probably keep your sensitivity at a lower amount because it's easier to line up headshots. Now, since eDPI is your mouse DPI multiplied by your in-game sensitivity, what you can actually do is have your DPI in your mouse high to have that benefit of less input lag, while also having your mouse sensitivity in game lowered. That way you get the benefit of the high polling rate of your mouse when your DPI is high on your mouse, And then you also get the benefit of having a much more manageable sensitivity. I will say that a 1600 EDPI in a lot of games is going to be insanely high. And the thing is, sensitivities in game vary. So you can't really compare EDPI to other games. It generally relies on that game specifically. Um, but most most of the time you're gonna be getting a lower number than 1600 DPI. You should have an EDPI that is quite low, I would say, um, because of the reasons I'm about to explain. So most beginners and novices in the shooter genre will be what's it called? Hey, why is that one there? Heads? Oh, okay. This is the one I want. Okay, um so EDPIs, okay. Most players will have their like they'll have default sensitivity and default DPI on their mouse, okay? That is like 90% of the players that play shooters. Um, and whether or not they are completely new to the shooter genre in general, or whether they have played shooters for all their life and they play it a lot, most people's comfort zone is actually a very high EDPI. As you can see, this is a graph showing off the Valorant players' EDPIs from a number of people from Reddit and the pros. As you can see, a lot of pros have their sensitivity significantly lowered in the EDPI section, around 200 to 400. And then there's basically no pros in the higher EDPI settings, 600 onwards. That is by design. If you have your sensitivity too high, you're not going to play well. Your aim is not going to be good. I can promise you that. And a lot of people when they are advising you about your aim, they say, "Oh, just use whatever you're comfortable with." Don't do that, because most people's comfort zone is going to be default settings, default sensitivity in game. And most of the time that is going to be way too high for you to consistently use um the benefits that you can get by using different type of aiming styles. Um, you're not going to be consistent, unfortunately, with 1200 EDPI. There are some like Korean StarCraft pros that have high EDPI in games, but those are StarCraft players. They are not what's it called? They aren't shooter players, okay? And while some shooter players also are good at RTS games, um shooters generally favor a lower EDPI for the reasons like this. Now, there are two types of ways that you can aim, okay? Did I make this PowerPoint? I did make this presentation. Yes, yes. Now, there are two types of aiming, okay? There is wrist aim, and a wrist aim is going to be this middle diagram here, where the main pivot point that you use is going to be your wrist. This is what every single high EDPI player is going to be using, because wrist aiming is generally good for micro movements. So if you have really high EDPI, you're going to need to make micro movements, because if you try to use your arm and pivot on your arm, your crosshair is going to shoot across the screen and it's not going to be useful. And not only is this very damaging to your wrist using only wrist aiming, but also it has significantly less high advantages compared to the other type of aiming style, which is arm aiming. Arm aiming is the left diagram over here. Basically, that is where the pivot point is close to the elbow and you use your arm. A big reason why you want to get out of the comfort zone of super high EDPI that a lot of people will get is because if you're only using micro adjustments with your wrist aim, which is what wrist is strong at, admittedly, you're not going to be using your arm at all. And from a pure muscle standpoint, you have significantly more muscles contributing to your aim when you use arm aiming versus when you use wrist aiming. Okay? The arm aiming is good for wide sweeping uh sweeping movements, okay? If you wanted to like flick to another target, your arm aiming is going to contribute a lot to that and is going to be a lot more precise. And then if you use your wrists at the end of it, then you can use that to micro adjust. Ideally, most players you want to end up having a halfway point between these two. You don't want to be all arm aiming because then micro adjustments can be hard. You don't want to use only wrist aiming because one, you'll get carpal tunnel, and two, your sweeping movements are going to be tough. So by lowering your effective EDPI, even for arena shooters, you're going to be playing a lot better in general. I can guarantee that a lot of people who are, air quotes, bad at games, it's a sensitivity issue. From personal experience, back before I hit top 500 in Overwatch, I had a very miserable like month of my life where I was adjusting to a lower sensitivity because I looked up a pro player's sensitivity and I realized, oh shit, it's so much lower than mine. I think I had like an EDPI in Overwatch of like fucking like 5,000 or something like that. Something absolutely insane. So I bit the bullet, changed my sensitivity and EDPI down to somewhere like I think 3,200, which is a pretty middling range for Overwatch players. I think it was 2,400 actually. And it sucked. Don't get me wrong, it sucked trying to learn how to use my whole arm to move and then only use my wrist for micro adjustments. But after you learned it made me such a better player on its own. Ignoring every other thing that contributes to aim, just changing my sensitivity to actually be a manageable number instead of a super high EDPI made it so that um I had also I didn't have BG on this whole time, so my bad. We're gonna keep it off, but made it so that it was much more effective in the way me learning how to aim and also being more consistent with my aim. I was using more muscles in my arm and then also using less of my wrist, only using it for micro adjustments, and I became instantly a way better player. It's gonna suck. It's gonna suck getting out of that comfort zone, but I promise you, if you want to be good at shooters, that is the way to do it, is switching off of that comfort zone and lowering your EDPI will be good. I promise you, okay? And from that, you can just look at a lot of different pros. That's how I did it. Just looking at what the EDPI for the game you're trying to learn is on a lot of different pro players and looking at the person who um, in that environment, looking at the highest level of EDPI in that, and then also looking at the lowest, and then figuring out which one you like better is going to be a way better system than just rolling out with factory settings and being in your comfort zone. I can promise you, way better. It'll change your life, okay? So yeah, that's all about EDPI. The next thing that heavily affects your aim is going to be your hardware and your settings. First off, we're going to talk about refresh rate and hertz and your monitor. Now, a lot of people have only experienced 60 hertz monitors, okay? 60 hertz monitors are the default, bog standard, most monitors shipped out with 60 refresh rate, okay? Whether it be a TV monitor or whatever, okay? Now, what is refresh rate in hertz in general, okay? Um, refresh rate is basically how many times a second that your monitor will update images on your screen. So for example, 60 hertz would basically mean that you get 60 frames in a second on your screen. 144 frames on your screen a second. When it comes to shooter games, this is an extremely significant advantage. Okay? Um if you look at the graph on here, you end up having you can see that the reaction time measured for the on-screen reaction time is located at the top, okay? You can see that this difference between a 60 hertz monitor and even a 144 hertz monitor, the on-screen reaction measured is nearly cut in half by just immediately going up to 144 hertz, which is a fairly standard monitor that you can get now cheap, or a TV if you play on a TV, okay? So having that 144 hertz advantage is literally pay to win. The advantage from 144 to 240, significantly less big of an upgrade, but going from 60 to 144, for example, for me, I can't play shooters on 60 hertz monitors anymore. It actually actively hurts my eyes. Now that I've gamed so much on 144 hertz monitors, it's a very impactful change that you may not be able to notice side to side, in person. Like if you go to like Micro Center and you see a display showing 60 and 144, you may immediately be like, "Oh, I'm not quite sure whether, there's that big of a difference." I can guarantee you there is. Every player who has switched from 60 to 144 swears by it. I swear by it. 144 to 240, not as big of an upgrade, but still an upgrade. Um, but you should always try to move up to 144 hertz. That is a very impactful thing, especially in a game like Valorant or a game like Overwatch. Any competitive shooter, you really want, if you really want to improve your aim a lot in a significant way, just getting another monitor will help a lot. I can promise you that. However, the one downside with your monitor, there's a couple of things you need to do to make sure that your high hertz monitor is working correctly. One, to utilize the actual refresh rate of a monitor. For example, if you want to use 144 hertz, okay? 144 hertz is basically saying that your screen updates 144 times a second. However, if you're only getting 60 frames a second because you either have it capped at 60 frames or you have it, you know, doing something else, you're only going to be getting 60 frames a second. So your 144 hertz monitor is not going to be doing anything if you don't hit 144 frames a second, it turns out. The conversion is 1-to-1. You just need to hit 60 frames to get all of your use out of a 60 hertz monitor, 144 frames for a 144 hertz monitor, etc., etc. There is the reason why 240 and there's also a 500 hertz monitor is not as good is because a lot of games you're not going to be able to run at 240 unless you have a really good PC. And also 500, a lot of games don't even go up to 500 frames per second. So 500, not very useful, pretty pricey, not super worth it because you need to hit that FPS in game for it to matter. Okay. So yeah, that's one thing you need to do. You basically need to then lower your settings to a point where you basically need to lower your settings to a point where you can reach that number. Generally, in competitive shooters, lower graphics are going to be better because lower graphics generally reduce input lag. You should set it to full screen. That will help you reduce input lag and also give you more frames. And it will also reduce excess visual stimuli you can see on the map. Even though it looks like shit playing on lower graphics in a lot of shooters, for a game like Valorant, game like Spectre, game like Overwatch, you're not playing the game necessarily for the graphics, so lowering them is a very fair trade-off for a fair amount of performance, okay? One thing you need to consider, though, is that if your CPU is stronger than your GPU, okay, lowering your settings can actually make your frames worse if you have a weaker CPU, for example. Um, so sometimes having your settings at medium will actually give you higher frames if your GPU is stronger. For example, I have a lower quality CPU compared to my GPU, whereas a lot of my budget went for my computer. So actually lowering settings all the way generally results in a worse frame rate than lowering it to just medium or something like that. So that's something to consider when you're trying to hit those target frame rates of 144, 240. Um, Another thing you need to do to make sure that you're utilizing your 144 hertz monitor, some people don't do this at all. And it's really funny because they get hit by the placebo of, oh, it's changed my life, but then they've never been playing on 144 frames. You need to actually change your refresh rate on Windows. The way you do that is you just simply right click on your home screen, go to display settings, and then when you open display settings, you click advanced display, and then there'll be a drop down that lets you select your monitor refresh rate. For 144 hertz monitors, you need to have your monitor hooked up via HDMI. And for 240 hertz, you need to have your monitor hooked up via DisplayPort. Those are just different cables that come out of the back of your monitor. Windows won't recognize it if you're not using those cables. And then Windows also won't be displaying your monitor at more than 60 frames unless you tell it to. So make sure you go check that in the display settings. That also has significant impact when it comes to 60 versus 144 hertz. So there's one final thing you can do in your settings to what's it called? There's one final thing you can do in your settings to affect your performance. Let me answer some questions. So DisplayPort is better than HDMI. Yes. So it's VGA. VGA is the worst type of cable. You don't see VGA on many monitors nowadays. Then it's DVI. DVI is the next best, but still only supports up to 60 refresh rate. HDMI is the second newest. It goes up to 144 hertz monitors. And is not terrible. HDMI is what you see in a lot of TVs because TVs will generally have less high refresh rates in general and have more input lag. So you should always try to use a gaming monitor when it comes to increasing your performance. TVs work. Just look for the 144 hertz though. And then yeah, DisplayPort is the newest type of cable for transporting things. I think there's Lightning. That's probably the newest. But DisplayPort is better than HDMI. And DisplayPort is the only way that you could support 240 hertz monitors. I have a 240 hertz monitor. It's pretty good. Once again, it's not as big of a difference between 60 and 144 hertz, but I can definitely see the difference between 144 and 240 in my opinion. But yeah, so yeah, no, HDMI is the worst data cable. So to get the most out of your 240 hertz monitor, you're going to need DisplayPort, which also requires a graphics card to have support for DisplayPort. I think the 1080 series or like the 10 series for graphics cards don't have DisplayPorts. I don't think. I think it started at the 2000 series for graphics cards. So make sure you check if your hardware is compatible with that in the first place. There are conversions, but if your GPU only accepts HDMI, it's still not going to let you convert it to 240. It'll only keep you on 144. HDMI has more quality and DisplayPort for performance? No. It is this DisplayPort is a more advanced cable in general. It's not a a side grade thing. HDMI is just a worse cable than DisplayPort. It's a bandwidth thing. DisplayPort lets more bandwidth through. HDMI lets less bandwidth through. So, and if you only have VGA, unfortunately, you're stuck in the 60 hertz gaming. But 144 hertz, you need HDMI for it to work. So yeah, DisplayPort. Try to use always DisplayPort, more or less, TLDR. So yeah, this slide, as you can see, this is an image of Valorant looking like shit. This is what some people play at, okay? One way you can somewhat increase your aim in shooters. A lot of people do this in tactical shooters. You can set your resolution on your monitor or your game to some shit like 1024 by 768, okay? Like you have a 1920 by 1080 monitor, but you swap it to 1024 by 768. Now, there is some merit to this because when you have it stretched like this, people's heads are bigger on your screen. Therefore, you can click on their heads easier. Is the very basic idea of it, okay? However, honestly, bro, it looks like shit. I'll be real. Anytime I watch a Valorant streamer or a CS streamer play on like stretch resolution, it looks terrible. It may be better. I never do it. I never fucking do it. It looks too bad. The looks of it, the optics of it just does not look good, but it does technically still make things on your screen larger, which means it's easier to click on. But I wouldn't personally recommend this just because, once again, it looks terrible, but if you really want that competitive edge at the very top, this is something to consider, okay? Most people won't do it in games like Overwatch. Most people do it in tactical shooters. They won't do it in hero shooters or arena shooters just because you kind of want to see more on your screen is actually sometimes more of an advantage. However, I could see in Overwatch if you played only Widowmaker, having a stretched resolution could be useful, but even then it'd be harder to track certain characters. So, so yeah, stretched resolution, it's a thing. I don't recommend it. You can do it if you would like. Um, Now, the final thing that really affects your aim, I would say, we talked about your mouse, the type mouse you choose, the EDPI that you use, the mouse grip. We also talked about your monitor and your settings, what settings you have on, and what um, monitor you have, and stuff like that. There's also a very large part of aiming is actually positioning. Um, Now, it's a game by game basis, but there is a couple of things that you can do that make a lot of games a lot easier in certain ways, okay? It's a game by game basis, but either way, giving yourself these advantages in game can make it easier to aim. You're not necessarily affecting your aim by like directly affecting it like EDPI would, but you are making it easier to click on the target you want to. So it does affect your overall end goal of aiming. So the first thing we're going to talk about is high ground. Um, High ground is not just a Star Wars meme. It turns out it is actually a very realistic, good thing in games, and arguably in real life too. But in games, there is a very distinct advantage to having high ground in basically any game you have. As you can see in this image here, being on high ground basically lets you expose less of your body. They can't see the lower half of your body generally. You are exposing your head generally when you are peaking high ground, but that's a smaller target generally. And then also the person on the high ground is able to see the person on the low ground's whole body. In addition to, you get more of their hitbox basically uh put as a head hitbox. Since you're above them, when you look down, you can hit their head easier and you could see more of them, which is a lot easier. So high ground is something that you can do to make it significantly easier to kill people in games. Um, if you are, you know, trying to fight somebody on the low ground as them being on the high ground, you're destined to lose that fight. You always want to make use of high ground in games whenever you can see it, really. Another thing involving positioning, slightly different positioning, however, is going to be crosshair placement. Crosshair placement is something that I think Valorant really popularized and CSGO really popularized, tactical shooters in general. But you can apply to crosshair placement to basically every game involving aim. Basically, what crosshair placement is placing your crosshair ahead of time at a location you know somebody will be. So in this image, you can see that the crosshair of this guy is set a little bit past the corner, but at head level. In tactical shooters, you're always going to be aiming head level, basically slightly around the corner, because nobody's going to like, for them to be able to shoot you, their head is going to have to be further out around the corner. Basically, the advantage of this is that you have to move your mouse less, which can improve your reaction time of reacting to a target before you end up having to click. Um, it's a really significant advantage, actually. So I'm not. This wasn't listed in one of the beginning things of like, EDPI is obviously very important. But this is also a very, very, very important thing when it comes to games, whether you're playing Widowmaker in Overwatch, whether you're playing Tracer in Overwatch, whether you're playing somebody in Valorant or playing CSGO or Tarkov. Having your crosshair in the right place at the right time completely removes every single semblance of EDPI, because your crosshair's in the right place. All you got to do is react. Click the button. Hit your left click. Boom, headshot. That's all you got to worry about. So, it's very good crosshair placement. Always practice it in every game. If you know somebody's going to be coming out of corner, don't stare at the opposite end of the corner and then flick to the corner. Remove the flick from the equation entirely. Just click on them, okay? Um, in hero shooters, is a little different because the character models are going to be slightly different sizes. However, it is still a very good thing to do because at the end of the day, if they're a smaller character like Torbjorn, you can just move your mouse down a little bit versus having to flick over to him. You know, it's a micro movement versus a flick, which flicks are generally going to be less consistent anyways. So yeah. Next thing in terms of positioning and how it can affect your aim, we have this lovely little flashback to geometry class here. Basically, in most of the time first-person shooters, but in third-person shooters, this applies to if you're holding an angle and watching an angle in a game behind cover, you actually want to hold that angle as far away from the angle as possible versus if somebody creeps up on the angle. As you can see in this diagram, basically the further back you hold the angle, the quicker you'll be able to see somebody that's peeking that angle from the other end. It has to do with geometry once again, but the TLDR of it is if somebody's sitting close to a wall and then you have like a wide open area to like creep up on that wall, you're going to see them crouching around the corner before that player has the opportunity to see you just by sight lines. As you can see in this graph or this image that I have here, the line coming out of the players is their view, like the center of their view, and like the main focal point of their view. The red player just purely off of geometry. Honestly, in my brain, I understand this from a perspective of like in game, but I don't really. I don't know. Maybe I'm not geometry pilled, but I don't really get why this is. But it's just how it is. If you just draw it out yourself, holding an angle from a longer from further away from the angle will just basically mean you could see the person pushing the angle if they were pushing it close. So always practice this. Geometry is cooked. While there is situations where you want to hug a wall, most of the time you don't want to hug a wall. You want to hold that angle as far away from the angle as possible because then you can see people. This mostly applies in games where the time to kill is really short, like Valorant, for example. However, even in games like Overwatch, being able to see a target quicker will help you react to that target much quicker as well. Sound is another case. A lot of people say Shroud is a god gamer with how quickly he reacts to things, but a lot of the time Shroud isn't just reacting to stuff based off of visual stimuli. He's also using sound, and also doing things like holding long angles versus the short angle. It'll help you react to enemies quicker and have that little bit of advantage that you need to beat them. So finally, for my last point on positioning, and I'm sure there's things in positioning that I've missed. We chose a YouTube thumbnail because it's actually a really good YouTube thumbnail. Whoever made this, goated. But this is more of a third-person shooter type thing. However, games like Tarkov have had this be an issue before as well. Right hand peeking. Now, if your gun, most guns in games are going to be set on the right side of your character because 90% of the people in the world are right-handed. And by holding an angle from the right, you actually end up exposing less of your body to be able to shoot out from the angle than if you were to peek to the left. Now, this image shows it really well. You can see that the person that they're looking at is completely behind the wall on their screen, but they're still able to shoot them while they can't shoot anything of that person. And that is purely right-hand peeking at work. If you peek out left for your gun model to shoot the bullet, you have to basically be pushed further out from the wall for it to work. Some games get around that by having the bullets not actually exist and just be hit scan. But however, games like Marvel Rivals, Tarkov, Fortnite, whatever it may be, if it originates from your actual gun, peeking from the side your gun is on will always be better. For example, Tarkov also recently added a ability to swap what shoulder your gun is on, so right shoulder or left shoulder, and that did make it so you could left-hand peek. However, the default is you're going to be good at right-hand peeking. That's just going to be the main thing that's going to matter, and overall, very important when it comes to peaking. So yeah, that's all the different ways that positioning can affect your aim. There's a couple of other things like movement, and specifically related to certain games, like Valorant, for example, or attack shooter. You want to counter strafe to counteract your movement penalty. Or games like Overwatch, where you want to keep on moving and crouching to make yourself harder to hit while also maintaining your aim. However, if we talked about all those, we would be here all day. But this is just primarily the main ways that positioning affects your aim. Okay. So finally, one final thing that can affect your aim when it comes to a game is latency. Now, latency, I think a lot of people can understand. It's basically just your server ping, okay? To your server. If you have high ping, you're gonna have more lag when you click. That very simply, when you left click, you're gonna have more lag. Okay, it's gonna shoot like half a second later. It sucks. Whatever. Not too difficult. Generally, people who have lower ping will have a higher advantage in reaction speed. If you have 80 ping, somebody else has 20 ping. If you click at the same time, they're gonna win. Okay? Um, that's just how it is. There is, however, one thing you can do regarding this. Um, if you are peaking, if you are peaking in any game, due to the way that servers refresh things, almost every game has what's called peaker's advantage. Basically, it's the advantage that a peaking player gets because they move to the door, as you can see in this graph. Um, the server has to then process the info to check it and then send that information to the player holding the angle, while the server immediately sends back to the player, there's somebody here. So there's a small amount of advantage that peakers get when pushing an angle. And the reason why I'm bringing this up in the latency section, because you can't abuse it by just peaking every angle, okay? But the reason why I'm bringing this up is because if you have high latency, you're not fully cooked. This peaker's advantage gets amplified significantly. High ping, for example, I would play against a whole bunch of Korean Overwatch players. I used to play on the Korean Overwatch server in general. And anytime I would peak as Widowmaker on that server, I would actually win the fight a lot of the times, because before they even like really see me on their screen, I've already seen them and have taken my shot more or less. However, high ping isn't always a benefit because um while it makes the peaker's advantage extremely relevant for the peaker, it also makes it so that if they're holding an angle, they're gonna see the peaking player much later as well than normal. So, it's a bit of a double-edged sword. You get extremely good peaker's advantage while having really terrible holding advantage, or holders, not holders advantage, but you can't hold angles for shit. Um, so that's another thing that could affect your gameplay. So having a better internet, better routers, can be very useful. However, I wouldn't play around it too much. But if you're getting shit on somebody who has significantly lower ping on you, maybe try peeking them all the time and then not holding angles. Um, that's generally the only way you can mess with the ping, but that is a very significant factor when it comes to making sure your aim is, uh, you know, making sure your aim is not laggy or input lag at all. Um, so yeah, but that about concludes it when it comes to aiming. Now I didn't cover everything in this. Obviously, there's a lot of things you could do. Like we could continually break down games into subcategories, and we can talk about things like mouse grip. We could talk about things like, oh, what DPI is the best? What different pros use? Or, oh, what settings can you use in individual games? Or, oh, how can I position in a specific game to take advantage of it? But if we do that, we'll be here all day. We're already like significantly over schedule for how long I wanted to yap about this. But, yapping is yapping. Yeah, try to keep it to 45 minutes. We definitely did not keep it to 45 minutes, but I think I was able to basically cover everything I had in my outline here. So if you guys have any questions, now would be time to field them, and I'll answer them for a while. After about the angles when overcoming peaking, I'm pretty sure it's because two opposing players in the walls are forming a triangle with different angle degrees. Yeah, there's some geometry shit behind it, and it makes sense. It's not just like a shitty placebo thing. Um, it is a very observed, known phenomenon that overcoming angles is significantly easier when you approach the angle from a longer angle. It's just geometry. I didn't fail geometry, but I'm not good at geometry, okay? So just know that holding a close angle will get you killed a lot of the time. A lot of the time if somebody is peeking it properly. So yeah, that's it. If you guys have any questions, also turn on alerts again, and we'll replay those that popped up. Let's see, do this one. But yeah, Spartan, thank you for the follow. Thank you. One day I'll get the let's go to play. There we go. And then Azalea, thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. But yeah, so fine. I guess you are my little whelp champ. I guess the ultimate guide for me about aiming and different types of aim and everything like that. Aiming is a lot more, I think, complicated than a lot of people think. It's very easy to just load up a game like COD and go like, haha, I just click on funny guy head and he die and I get score, haha. Oh, that guy is so much better than me. Oh my god, he's so much more talented. I'll never be able to do that. I really do truly believe that if you take these aiming fundamentals to heart and you start practicing them, you can easily become a top 95% player easily, like super easily. Okay, I don't think it's, if you put in effort in anything in your life, I think you can be better than 95% of the people in general. However, it really applies to something like aiming, which is a very complicated thing that not a lot of people realize how complicated it is. Stuff like, once again, the monitor, and a lot of people don't really recognize the idea that a monitor can be that impactful. And also it's hard to, I guess, visualize the EDPI thing, because a lot of people, once again, just tell you, oh, play in your comfort zone. However, playing in your comfort zone is cooked. I don't think it's a good thing. I think your comfort zone is going to probably be a double agent and is going to make you significantly worse, because while people can have high EDPI or low EDPI and you're okay, in general, the science behind it shows that lower EDPI is going to be better. And when people are saying play in your comfort zone with your sensitivity, they're not saying you should play with, 2000 EDPI when the average player's EDPI is like 400. Okay, we're talking about like within plus or 100, like plus or minus 100, 200. And you did indeed miss a whole FPS theory craft. You're on console, so not know what to ask. Well, so console, there's a couple of other ways. I never really played much console, so I can't give you as many aiming tips as there is. But I can guarantee you that there's probably a whole breakdown that you could do of aiming on a console. There's probably a variety of things. One thing, for example, if you're playing on console, using a gaming monitor is going to be way better because you're going to have less input lag. That's just the standard. So if you have better, what's it called? If you have a better monitor, that's something you could apply from this to even console gaming. Or, for example, the picking a controller. If you can get a good controller, I know some of the base, I think like the Xbox controllers were notoriously shit in terms of input lag. So, maybe getting a different what's it called? A second market Xbox controller could be good, or using PlayStation. I think PlayStation's always had pretty good controllers. And then the positioning thing as well. A lot of the positioning things you can apply to even games on console. So yeah. Or you can get the best cheats on the stream www.twitch.tv/Catherine. So what's it called? Recently bought a G502 and you play on higher sensitivity, and the sniper button on the mouse really hits you help you hit shots. So I'm gonna give you, much like that mouse acceleration thing, Kai. That is an extremely bad habit that I would highly implore you to break. The sniper button where it lets you toggle your DPI mid-run, I don't think is a good thing. Purely because then you're not building the same muscle memory. There are settings in games to change your scoped sensitivity because your FOV changes. However, one thing I didn't actually touch on is that depending on your FOV, you actually end up having a lower or higher sensitivity. So having your, what's it called? Having a toggle though for like a sniping button is not ideal. You should just be using ideally the scoped sensitivity multiplier in a game. That's the best way, because another thing that actually in the EDPI equation, I kind of simplified it for you guys, but in the EDPI equation, there's also the equation of your FOV in a game. FOV affects how far your cursor moves across the screen per mouse movement. So technically, there is actually a better way to measure, a universal way to measure your mouse DPI across all games, and that is centimeters per 360, or inches per 360. That's another way you can do it. Basically, you stand still in a game, you measure how far it takes for your mouse to move to do a full 360. That's a fairly standard measurement, and if you mess around with your FOV, you can see that actually changes. So if you really want your sensitivity to be the same across all the boards, having a scoped in sensitivity that's different is actually a good thing. But I'd highly not recommend changing your actual DPI with a button just to help you build that muscle memory, and just using that in-game scope slowdown thing. And then yeah, if anybody beats you, TLDR at the end of this too, if anybody beats you in an FPS game, they're cheating, they have wall hacks on, and they have aimbot on a toggle, okay? So usually you have your scoped way lower. Yeah, having your scoped lower is good, because if the scope actually does truly zoom in, then yeah, your FOV is going to change a lot, meaning your centimeters / inches per 360 is going to be much higher. So, what are best practices for keeping your hands and fingers healthy? This is actually a really good question. Because when I was hard grinding Overwatch, I actually had a very bad issue, almost a quick run-in with carpal tunnel. Because once again, I had my aim, or my EDPI very high at the original. So I was using a lot of my wrist, and using your wrist is a one-way ticket. Like, constantly using your wrist is really just a one-way ticket to carpal tunnel. You notice this with StarCraft pros. You notice this with a lot of MOBA pros. They end up having usually high EDPI, so they're only using their wrist, which means carpal tunnel is quite a common thing that can fuck up your arm. And I had a couple close run-ins. So lowering your EDPI is actually one way as a preventative measure to do that, because once again, the more of your arm you use, the less strain you're going to have on the small amount of ligaments and muscles in your wrist. In addition to having actual benefits when it comes to muscle memory, it is also just a healthier practice. However, if that's not working, just making sure you stretch your fingers in between deaths or whatever, just kind of taking your hand up, doing a nice lift your hand up, fully extend your fingers, move them out, just kind of keeping that extended for like a few seconds, making sure your hand isn't stuck in the claw grip. Depending on your grip as well. If you have fingertip grip, you're actually going to have kind of slightly worse carpal tunnel. Same with a claw grip, but like a palm grip, for example, palm grips are pretty safe. But if you have fingertip and claw grip, you should definitely stretch out your fingers, make sure they don't get stuck in that same position. stretch them out, hold them for 10 seconds, 15 seconds, in between deaths or whatever, and then go back to holding your mouse. And that'll help a lot. And then, yeah, just kind of rotating your wrist around is what I do. So you just hold your wrist up, hand up all the way straight, and then you just kind of rotate your wrist. You should hopefully not hear too much cracking, but since I've been having my hand on the mouse this whole time without doing any of that, there's a couple of cracks that are happening. So, but that usually means that you're doing all right for doing it. If you're extremely, extremely heavy grinding, like I would when I was, pushing Overwatch really hard. One thing that can really help is sleeping with a wrist brace. You can get these for fairly cheap off Amazon. I got it at like $10. Sleeping with a wrist brace on can actually really help, especially once you start using more of your arm and your upper arm. Sleeping with a wrist brace can actually help it repair overnight, so that it doesn't like end up you don't end up sleeping on it at night, and just helps your wrist get a break at night. It's a fairly easy solution. I still sleep with it sometimes. Actually, I still sleep with that wrist brace on. It doesn't have to be a super high quality brace. Mine is just like slightly firm cloth that basically prevents my wrist from moving too crazy. It takes literally like not even a minute to put on. Very useful, very good for helping prevent carpal tunnel. And yeah, it's a very good measure to prevent that. If you do have carpal tunnel, you're kind of cooked. It's not a permanent thing, but you can permanently suffer from carpal tunnel if you don't do the right practices. So those are the ways I mitigated it. I'm sure there's actual like health professional, and I'm saying all of this is not a health professional, just stuff that I've seen online from other health professionals / pro players. A lot of people just choose to sleep with that wrist brace, but I'm sure there's plenty of other stretches you can do to help avoid that. So yeah, if there's not any other questions, then we'll probably just move back over to the chatting screen. But I hope you guys liked Cat Yap. Once again, literally almost double the time, so it's a little cooked, but I guess a 5-page outline will do that for you. Just the shooters part almost took an hour, so I could have probably split this into 2 different Cat Yaps when we were talking about the shooters and the type of shooters and the aiming. But hey, we yap. So and I just because I'm ending Cat Yap doesn't mean I won't ever answer a question like this. I love talking about this stuff like this, especially because this is something that's very learning about all of this and breaking it down way back really changed my perspective of learning and how to properly learn a skill in real life, because aiming at the end of the day is a fine motor skill, and fine motor skills, not only do you have to consistently practice, which is another tip to getting better aim. I could have talked about practice regimens for aim and how you should be practicing in aim labs and stuff like that, but one, no time, but also that's a whole separate category in and of itself. But anything with a fine motor skill, you really have to start thinking about it. For example, I've been learning a lot about how to sing recently, okay? That's been my newest thing to learn. And you really have to be aware of all the small things, because singing at first doesn't seem that crazy, right? Singing is like, oh, just make your voice sound good while hitting a note or whatever, right? You can break it down to something like that. But ultimately, if you really want to improve at singing quickly and make up for a lack of talent that you may have had since birth, or you just want to really understand it, breaking it down to all the fine things that that make it up. For example, singing. Noticing the position of your muscles in your throat when you sing, noticing how the shape of your mouth affects the notes that are coming out of your mouth, noticing how your vocal cords go, knowing good practices like warm-ups, or knowing good practices like drinking water. There's a lot of stuff that can really contribute to any sort of fine motor skill like this. And honestly, once I kind of realized that aiming is exactly the same, you can really just apply the same breakdown to anything in life, whether it be working at a fucking fast food place or singing or dancing or really anything. Just being aware of some of the stuff that you unconsciously do can drastically improve how quickly you improve at something. Talent is fully real. I will not be one of those people who deny that talent exists. However, I'm very much a believer that unless you're like competing in the top like 0.00001% of players, talent means nothing to hard work, consistency, and breaking down the process. If you do that, you can learn anything. I'm so for real with you guys. Like it is something you can do. And that's part of why I want to be on this journey with you guys, because I want to eventually show you that somebody who is completely non-confident in their ability to sing at the very beginning of their journey eventually is going to be hopefully confident enough to do karaokes and sing and do cover songs. It's not something I possessed as a skill. It's something that I learned through hard work, dedication, and it's just something that I think a lot of people don't think about as much. You just have to, you just gotta grind, Nobody is born shit. You all have potential, okay, my whelpers?
Let's go!
But Mokava, thank you for the follow. Welcome. So yeah. Realizing your latent talent and potential is extremely good. I believe in all of you. I think we can all do this together. And aiming was one of the first things that really opened my eyes up to it, which is why I'm so passionate about it, because it really opened my eyes to that idea. So, can you reiterate the last 2 hours of stream for those of us that missed it? I will say that I will be probably releasing an edited down version of those 2 hours for the YouTube in the VOD. However, that's going to be a while, but I do eventually want to release this as a full-ass YouTube video, along with probably a variety of shorts from said YouTube video. So if you are interested in that, because you either missed some or you want to have it for later, make sure you stay tuned on the YouTube or in the Discord, and I'll make sure to announce that when it gets released. So you don't have any proper talents. See, and that's the thing. I honestly, while people are talented, I do think that, like, I don't think anybody is truly born at doing something great. I think even the greats of their craft, like ACU or Shroud or musically like fucking Beethoven or anything like that, while there is a degree of their brain is simply built different, I think a lot of people truly underestimate the innate potential in them to rise to that occasion. Sure, talent is something that maybe happens, but ultimately, if you look at Shroud and you look at ACU and you even look at someone like Beethoven or any good musician and artist, a lot of times it's not the thing that separates them from a lot of people isn't the fact that they are just naturally talented at something. It's the fact that they're working hard to improve that skill. Yes, some people are savants and some people understand stuff like mathematics better. But I think anything involving like motor skills or anything like this, you just have to, you just have to grind. That's it. You have to grind while actively thinking. Keeping your brain active and thinking is a very important thing. Yes, certain people are predisposed to certain skills and abilities, but that doesn't mean that you are not predisposed. Like, I don't think acknowledging other people start with an advantage mean you start with a disadvantage. You know what I mean? I think some people maybe have like, the $60 pre-purchase edition version of the game, right? But like, that doesn't mean that your game start is any worse. You're just doing the vanilla start. You know what I mean? And if you work hard, you can catch up to them. It's gonna be hard. Don't get me wrong. Don't ever think something's gonna be easy in life. This is why I don't mind Souls games, and I can spend 12 hours straight killing Radon. If I fail at something as simple as a boss in a video game because it's hard, how am I gonna react when something truly hard in life, you know, shows up? You need to have recognize. You have to recognize that things are hard. I'm not saying it's easy, but you have to recognize that things are going to be hard. But what matters and what's going to set you apart from the others is not giving up and keep on going. That's the big thing. Memory game tax is kind of good for you. Can't really dodge though. Hey, if you have good memory, that's the thing. Counter argument is you look at professional sports ballers. Plenty of people grind hard, but there are very few who reach a certain level. Yeah, and there are genetic advantages. Like, sure, reaction speed. Reaction speed can be something that's partially genetic, right? Or in sports, a basketball player, pro basketball players on average, super tall, right? For, you know, some people just have higher intelligence, right? But instead of focusing on their strengths, you should be working on getting your weaknesses up. You know what I mean? And then, yeah, obviously there's luck, talent, right place, right time, all that good stuff. I think we all have talents and dispositions. Some are harder to recognize than talents. Some problem-solving skills are often not noticed, but help in all aspects. Exactly. The thing is, like, you can easily point at somebody who is tall in the NBA and go, like, they're so lucky they started with that. But, like, realistically, they could be, you know, they could be deficient in something else that you're good at. And even then, you know, I don't think I think looking at yourself as a deficient person because you don't have the skill or talent that somebody is very lucky to have is wrong. Comparing yourself to the top of the top is a toxic, never-ending way of putting yourself down. You should be just focusing on improving, moving forward at a steady pace. If you focus on that and stop focusing on other people, one, not only is your quality of life going to be better, but you're also going to improve a lot more. One of the big mindset shifts when I was improving in Overwatch was when I stopped blaming my teammates. Yes, my teammates made mistakes that probably lost us the game. Okay, let's be real. That's probably a thing. But one of the biggest things that helped me improve drastically this was the final thing that let me shoot up to like nearly top 500. Okay, I basically stopped focusing on anybody else except myself. Tank charges in, ints, whatever. Oh shit, I missed a critical shot on the Widowmaker after my tank inted, which would have maybe made the fight a little bit more even. I should be focusing on hitting that shot next time. Instead of thinking to myself, why the fuck did our tank do that, man? Oh, then I had to do this. You should be thinking to yourself, oh man, I could have offset that. You know, I could have offset that by just playing better here in this area and this area. Stopping the focusing, like, not focusing on others and focusing fully on yourself is the Silicon Valley tech bro equivalent, like the life hack tech bro equivalent of like what I'm trying to tell you. Like, legitimately, I do believe that just hard focusing on yourself and ignoring everybody else is just such a quick way to improve in anything. And even at like the fucking food court that I work at, okay? Like in real life, ignoring games. I apply this in real life too, right? I became such a better pizza builder at Costco because like even though schedules were fucked, it was annoying. Oh, there was nobody scheduled. It was cooked. We were always behind. Instead of focusing on the overall outside conditions that are making it shit, I started thinking to myself, okay, what can I do to make this less bad? I could get better at building pizzas. I could build them quicker. Oh, I could let these guys know what they're doing instead of focusing on like, why are these guys all untrained? Why is my manager shit and not assigning stuff? And don't get me wrong, all that stuff still existed. But like, once you start focusing on how can I get better versus why is nobody else getting better, you become a much better person. I'm a be real. Like in skills, in mentality, in literally everything. So, be better. Yeah, be better, Kratos. We can be better. I like my Kratos voice. No, so yeah, just focusing on yourself, doing what you can. And when being faced with a hard challenge, just like, you know, taking the hard challenge head on instead of folding. It's why Souls games, I think, are very popular nowadays, because I think a lot of people are realizing that in a Souls game, it's a hard challenge with not much consequence that you can get over. But, like, if people just realize that, like, most things in real life, even if they're hard, you can just, like, keep grinding at it, and eventually, like, you can get the same dopamine that you get from beating a hard Dark Souls boss by just existing in real life, bro. So like, if you can't beat a boss in Elden Ring because it's hard, how are you gonna beat a challenge in real life when you're faced with it? You know what I mean? Like, like, it's just determination. You have to stay determined. You have to have that drive, and a lot of people don't. So just focusing on yourself, getting better, and taking on hard challenges will just help you grow as a person. I'm gonna be so for real with you. You can't get better from Ohio. True. There is a clause in all of this that if you are from Ohio, unfortunately, I don't know. Like, maybe, but, like, I don't know, dude. You ever heard of Sisyphus? You know what I'm saying? Real question. How many pizzas have you cut with your sword? And is it faster than the pizza cutter? So with the sword, cutting a pizza is actually quicker, but it has to be a long enough sword. So my sword specifically, okay? My sword is quite good at cutting pizzas, because what you can do is you can just hold the ends of the sword and kind of, like, use it like, have you ever seen, like, a paper cutter with, like, the giant blade that you just kind of, like, smash down and it just cuts in one good go? You can kind of do that with your sword instead of the pizza cutter, which you have to move and extend your arm. You can just, like, seesaw your sword across it 3 times. Boom, you're done. It's actually a much easier, much more ergonomic position than moving your arm and extending it out and holding the pizza cutter. It's kind of based. It's kind of based. So, Swatster, hello, hello, hello. How are you tonight? I will say, at the 750 follower stream, which is going to be a Costco pizza cooking stream, I am totally going to cut the pizza with the sword, and nobody can stop me, okay? I'm gonna get the sword that I have. I'm gonna make sure it's super sharp, and then we're gonna fucking cut that pizza with the sword, okay? It's the only way. Only way. LFG, true. For real, for real. Time to sharpen your decorative swords and bring them in for interviews at pizza joints. Yeah, say it's, like, way more efficient, and then pull out your sword randomly during the interview and hope you don't live in America, because you might get shot. But sword has higher dex scaling than pizza cutter. The sword would have higher strength scaling. A pizza cutter would be the more dex based one, because you got to be more, like, finessed with it, while the sword you can just get through the pizza by just, like, bonking it, you know? Big country for South America that isn't Brazil or Argentina. Chile. I'm not sure where this is going. Let's see. Yeah, you got what? Chile, you got be honest, actually, Chile is, like, the only one. I'm now focused fully on Chile, so in Canada, if someone shoots me in a home invasion, they go to jail and you get free medical coverage. Based. No, you have to be nice to them. If they shoot you, you have to be like, oh, sorry, mate. And then, you know, or else you also get thrown in jail for not being nice. So, Bolivia is another one. I am quite bad at geography, I will say. Geography is quite a weakness of mine. I'll watch, like, I'll watch Northern Lion play, like, fucking Worldle instead of, like, Wordle. And that shit is, like, cooked. But, speaking of Dole, how do we do a Laldol, shall we? We fucking love Laldol! I love my Dole slop! Let's go! Boop. Okay, so, if people don't know what Laldol is, I could explain what Wordle is, but basically, you guess today's League of Legends champion, it'll give you a whole bunch of clues. either as red or green. Green meaning the champion shares that trait, red meaning it does not share that trait. And yeah, TLDR. The Lulda Short was great. The Lulda Short popped the fuck off. It was kind of impressive. It was a really good timing though. So okay, let's start with Zeri. Zeri's a fun one. Do I play other MOBAs? I don't even play LOL. I'm gonna be real with you. I guess I'm playing Deadlock. That's a MOBA. But I don't really play League of Legends all that much anymore. I did play League a lot, but I never ended up playing like Dota. I played a bit of Smite. Most goated MOBA that exists was Adventure Time Battle Party. That was extremely goated. Best game in the world probably. But Deadlock has been pretty fun. Getting that what's it called? Getting that MOBA urge again. Has a bit more. But Deadlock's a lot more interesting because you always are using your aim. You don't have that like awkward early lane phase. So this is an interesting. So it's a male champion. That's melee. Earlier release date than 2012. So we're getting to some of the like base game release champions, and they are partially a top laner and partially a human. Not only those though. So it's probably like a top jungle, top mid. Male champ. Talon's a Noxus champion, I believe. Silas released post Darius. Is the lecture over? It is indeed over. Now we're playing our word trivia game slop. Hopefully Pokidoku's good today. I'm gonna be real. Yeah, Silas is too early or too late of a champion. Zach also released post Darius, I believe. First Twitch stream that made me want to go into work. Oh well. Tyler? Who's Tyler? Let's see. And we know they're melee too, so it's probably a jungler. Warwick? Warwick might count as a human. He does count as a human. But a lot of other shit too. Wait, it's a top... Wait, what? So they're not a jungler. Oh, no mana, true. That's another thing, but... Though we do now know that it's somewhere between 2012 and 2009. No mana. Warwick is a bad guess too, because Zon, but it did get the jungle part out of this, so they're a mid laner, a mid top laner. Or it could be a top laner support, but that's not super common, so we're gonna assume top mid. If Aurelia was a guy, that'd be a good option. Mundo, I think, was a 2009 champ and is a Zon champ, so would not work. The fact that they don't have mana is a pretty obvious distinction, though, so honestly, we should be able to get this. Shyvana? Shyvana could be... I think Shyvana is a top mid. Not any of the release champs? Yeah. Though Shyvana, I think, were released post Darius. Shiv does not have mana. Unless he changed her. But... Though, yeah, Shiv would probably be... I mean, Shiv changes so much. That's the hard part. But either way, Shyvana isn't released... His post Darius, I believe. So... True male as well. That's another issue. This is a hard one. These are a human. So... Lee Sin. I think Lee Sin was a release champ, but... The Lee Sin wouldn't be a... would be a jungle and top. Like, it could be a jungle top. So, Gragas has mana. Jace? I think Jace is a good guess, actually. That'd be a mid-top. Human. So Jace would just be a human, I think. Jace does indeed have mana as well. It wouldn't just be a top, because Darius is just a top, but his is yellow, meaning he has to be a mid as well. Panth? Panth's a good idea. Panth has mana. Rumble? Rumble could be top mid in this age and year. So the Rumble's not a human. That's the issue. Kennen? Kennen and Shen. Ooh, Shen's a good guess, I think. Let's fucking go! Okay. That was a hard one. Wait, this is like a support top laner. Already kind of cooked. Energy, pretty restrictive type. 2010, pretty hard release date. Human spiritualist, pretty tough. I was a hard... We got it really quickly, actually. Support top is, like, cooked. But I forgot that they started playing Shen support, so... Okay, we did it. We did it. 4 guesses, really good for that, honestly. Like, if there was a ranking for this, I think Shen would have been, like... 4 guesses, Shen? Pretty goddamn good. Okay, glory to the volley bear, the thousand-eyed pierced beast. Give my people the resilience of your wilderness and the fury of your storm. Oh dear. Fuck. Sejuani? It's gotta be a Freljord champ. Fuck. Surely Volibear wouldn't be glassing himself up. Ash? Not a bad idea. It is indeed Ash. I didn't know Ash wait, interesting. I didn't know Ash talked about Volibear, but there you go. It was one of the Freljord champs. I thought it was Udyr, to be honest, but Udyr that sounds like a very Udyr quote. This is Pike. That was an easy one. Yesterday was really hard. Or 2 days ago was really hard. But Ghostwater Dive is his W. The new quote? I see. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm generally more versed in the earlier champions for sure. An umbrella with rain. Oh, fuck. Why can't they just give us a deer? An umbrella, huh? I mean, based off of Arcane... Oh, no, they didn't have an umbrella, I suppose. Janna? Janna is what I was thinking. Fuck. A gun? Misfortune. Well, so it's the whole character. So while that could be misfortune, I guess like gun and umbrella. Rain and gun. Shout out to Lilia being just deer as the first emote. And then we have a rain icon and a gun. Misfortune. It is indeed misfortune. That's crazy. They give you this for misfortune? Like, what? The 2 guns, sure, but like... This? What the hell, dude? Okay, whatever. Whatever. Double gun? Oh my god, that's a reference to the clip. Oh, this is... This is a Ruination skin. Rain for E? Yeah. Kassadin? It does kind of look like Kassadin's Void Blade, but I don't think it would be spikes. That's the issue. This is a hard one. Shyvana? Shyvana's a good one. Oh, Ruination Shyvana. Yeah, okay. There we go. I knew it was a Ruination skin. I didn't know she had such pronounced claws, though. There you go. Ruin Shyvana. Okay. Next trivia slot. Pokidoku. Chaldea plus area 0. Okay, this is not bad. Wait. This one's not bad. What is this? Why is there a guy in the corner? Okay. So Pokidoku is another trivia game where you basically just have to fill in this Sudoku slot with a Pokemon that matches both categories. Sometimes this one's cooked. Sometimes you get like fucking random obscure ones, and I only know the early Pokemon. And I'm not a huge Pokemon fan, but Pokidoku is quite fun. Like a water dragon. A fighting dragon would be hard. Yeah, all of these kind of might be hard. We'll be real with you. Dragon is a very specific category. I feel like I might be... This one's realistic. Like, you could do this one. The new ones are kind of cooked, but I feel like I might fuck these ones up, but... I think Iron Valiant was fighting, right? This guy? Yeah! Okay. Palkia, Kingdra, Dragavish. I don't know what the fuck Dragavish is, but Kingdra is a good answer, so we'll go with Kingdra. No way. Yeah. I feel like this has to be like extremely limited to the amount of slots. Good luck, you're not helping it. Thank you, thank you. You would clear this one, Leah, so it makes sense, it makes sense. Okay, Paldea plus Area 0 water and ground. Is there an iron? Iron boulder should be ground. He's not ground. Okay, that's cooked. Don't just look up the answers, Grim. Let's see, that one will be cooked. I'm not ever gonna get a dragon fighting in my brain. Dragon ground. Not quite sure either. Which one's Johto? Which is this region? This is the one with Cyndaquil. Alright. You play a lot of Pokemon? Really? Tyranitar, Ground Dragon. That's what I was thinking for Ground Dragon, but I don't know if Tyranitar is ground. That's my issue. I think Johto is Cyndaquil's region, right? So what's the water starter? Just getting this puzzle completed would be impressive, so we're not gonna worry about being super unique. Cyndaquil. Mudkip. What is the Mudkip's second evolution? Gotta be mud something, right? No, it's not. Mudkip would be it, though. Oh, fuck. Wait. Wait, what is Johto then? Wait. Is this... Wait, what? Isn't... Oh, Hoenn? Wait, which one's this region, then? This would be... Isn't this Heart Gold Soul Silver, which is... What? Oh, Cyndaquil and Mudkip aren't... Wait, really? Wait, then what is Cyndaquil's water type? Or water counterpart? Cyndaquil... I only know Cyndaquil from that starter gen. Orchig is a Mudkip? That makes sense. Oh, for alligator, yes. Okay. We'll do that guy. I always forget this region, other than like Cyndaquil. Cyndaquil's kind of like the goat. Isn't Cyndaquil actually fighting as well? I think Cyndaquil might be fighting, but I'm not gonna belt that one out yet. We gotta go with the ground. I don't know second gen super well. That's the issue. Okay, let's fucking get Tyranitar in there. Let's hope. Let's cope. Fuck. Woo. Okay. I will say the dual type ones are kind of cooked for me. And like the region specific ones, but we're doing this to learn, so eventually we'll be able to be good for this one. So I think all the Gen 2 starters are monotype. I know like Infernape I think is a fighting fire, but fighting dragon. The water Paldea in area 0. What's the name of that dolphin? What is that dolphin Pokemon called? The one that like looks really cursed with his transformation. What's it called? I thought it was called like dolphin, but it has like the cursed form and it has like a heart. What the fuck is that thing called? Do you know what I mean? That's the one I want to do for the water here. Is it? I thought it had like something cringe with its name. Palafin? That's the word. Palafin. Palafin Hero. We're gonna do the cursed form. There we go. Fucking curses. The superhero dolphin? Yeah. Okay, a ground Paldea one. I could maybe get this one because I was friends with somebody who played a lot of this version and I watched them play a lot of this version. So I might be able to get this one. I think Iron Tread should be a ground, no? Surely. Okay. We have one more guess, so you can fill out one of these. We have Johto fighting Pokemon or ground Pokemon. Or a dragon ground, dragon fighting. Fuck. I feel like this is probably the category I could do. I don't know which Pokemon originate in Johto. Bless you. Isn't Feebas a ground water Pokemon? Feebas? I think it turns into Melodic though, which would completely drop the whole ground part. So a little cooked of an idea. Dragon ground. I feel like I should be able to get dragon ground. Surely. Dragon ground. Hey, aren't there like... Aren't there like, I think the... Oh, I know which one to do. There's a legendary. That also might count as a dragon ground, but there's the legendary from this region? Out of that, like, trio? Of, like, the lion dudes. That's from Johto, right? What is it? Ray, I think it's like... Yeah, Raikou is one of them. But obviously Raikou's the lightning one. Raikou... Do they all have Rai in their name? I don't think so. Also, wait, I just realized... I think I know this one. I think we had this one in a previous question. Let's go! I did not expect to get the dragon fighting one. Okay. Okay. I just thought about it. I was thinking of the, like, the variations. None of the 3 dogs are ground. Aren't... I think one of them is a ground, no? Oh, Garchomp, duh. Zygarde 50%. I guess not though, yeah. Yeah, Cryoddon is apparently the least common. There's only 3 of them. Hakamo and Como. That's kind of cooked. Water, fire, and electric. I thought there was a ground one, but maybe I was thinking like ground on or something. Ground on these nuts or some shit like that. Gibble. Gibble would have been a good one. Wait, Flygon is a dragon ground type? Huh? Did not think that was how that worked, but okay. And then Zygarde being a dragon ground is also not really something I would have thought of, but... Oh, Kingdra is apparently the most common. I figured Palkia would have been the most common. I'm gonna be so for real with you. But I guess not. Yeah, so this is what I was thinking, by the way. The Paldea version of those Pokemon from here count as dragon. I remember seeing that in a previous days thing. So that's what I was going for. But so yeah, like if you look here, I'm sure you can see it too. A walking wake. Tatsugiri. Haros, Paldea, Blaze Breed, and Aqua Breed. That would have been cooked. But... And then Iron Treads is not a terrible guess. Not bad. Not bad. We missed 3 of them. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. And we're learning. We're learning some of the things. Slowking. Oh, is Azumarill was this generation? They're the Quagsire? I thought Azumarill was first gen. But... There's Hitmontop for fighting. The most obvious. Apparently only Heracross and Tyrogue come from this generation. It's kind of cooked. Kind of cooked. And then Donphan. I thought Donphan was an original to this generation. Paldea, I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't think it was a real Pokemon. Steelix. Steelix originated in this one. But not Groudon? Or what is a pre-evolution of Steelix? Forget. Raikou's new form? What is it called again? You're right. What is it called? What's Raikou's new form? Gen 2 added a bunch of evolutions and pre-evolutions for Gen 1. I see Great Neck. That sounds... Is that the name? That'd be kind of cooked if that was the name, no? Pokemon. Wait, is that actually the name of it? Well, either way, even if it's not the name of it, the fact that it comes up with it is incredible. Raging Bolt. He does have a great neck. He does have a great neck, for sure. Good ass mustache, too. Does that count as a mustache? I feel like that counts as a mustache. I feel like that counts. What? I thought it said body pillow. I'm gonna be real. Okay, any more? Let's do like regular Wordle, too. Let's do regular Wordle, and then we'll... maybe move on to a game. Maybe some Deadlock tonight. I haven't played Deadlock in a bit. Okay. We start with Fjord. Fjord is a terrible start, but it's always fun. Okay. Not a single thing. You said Wordle, but today's kind of brutal. I'd win. So knowing it was brutal, I probably shouldn't have ripped Fjord off the bat, but bites. Okay, E. Interesting. No I's or O's, only an E. Please. No, that's too many words. Main. Man. Planet. Mango? Oh, there's no O. Manku? I don't know. Pleep. Wait, pleep's a word? I didn't think pleep was a word. I'm gonna be real with you. I just said pleep because you like to type it in chat. So, I blame you, Slim. I blame you. There's an L in it. Play? Blame you helped pleep. Yeah. This is a really bad word because he has 2 E's and a P. So I honestly did not think pleep was a word. What does pleep mean? What is the definition of pleep? What does that do? LEM? Harem? No P. Hail? Alum? Alec? Alex? Ale? Haley? That's not a word. An enemy pilot who refuses aerial combat. Wow. Whale? Wait. W-H-A... I mean, whale would be a good... Oh no, L can't be there, so I'm not getting much info by saying whale. Pleep, to cry, as a bird. By extension, to humans, to whine. Huh. But whale? I was thinking Wales, as in, like, the country, but I don't have an S. So... Wallen, Wallem, Wallek, Wallex, Walmart. I don't know. We do know there's not 2 E's. That is actually something good to know. So... E-A-M. No, but we don't... That's just in the same letter. Can't do anything in L in the second. Lame. Lamac. Lamech. Lamex. Lamev. Lamey. Lame? Lame W? Lame mech? Lanes? Oh. Laney? Lame? There's no E though. Lamb? Clamming? Clamming? Clamel? Camel? Camel? Okay! Can't believe I got to camel by clamel. Yes, clamel. Is clamel a word? Clamel's a word, right? Really? Like clamoring? Clamor? It'd be clamoring, not clamel. Clamel's pretty funny, though. Clamel's pretty funny. Granted, clamel wouldn't have worked because there's an L there, so... But camel works, obviously, so... Okay, not bad. Fjord to camel. The run back. We actually did... I will say bites did nail a lot of letters out of the way for us. And Fjord's not bad. Getting rid of R, D, F, O. Those are pretty good words to knock out, so... So yeah, camel. Clamel. Campbell. Also, it'd be interesting if Wordle was, like, more letters. I think if Wordle was, like, 6 letters, I think there'd be a lot more potential for some funky stuff. But Okay. Let's move over to some gaming, shall we? We can maybe do some Deadlock, I'm thinking. Deadlock tonight? What do you guys think? Any games that we want to pick up? Because Spectre's tomorrow, so we'll be playing that. Probably be doing some Wukong tomorrow as well. So we did Wukong yesterday, so I don't think we need to do Monkey today. Monkey? I did learn that there was an Act 6 in Monkey, so I feel like Monkey has a lot more to it than I expected. But so yeah, that's possible. Deadlock would be fun. I'm thinking Deadlock as well. I'm thinking Deadlock. Okay, let's do some Deadlock then. Let me change the stream title over. Deadlock after Dead YAP. That doesn't make sense. Deadlock gaming after yapping. More likely than you think. Okay. Deadlock. I wonder if they got rid of the other category for Deadlocks. For a while, there was 2 games that had Deadlock. Oh yeah, now it says Deadlock 2016 instead of Deadlock. Got owned by Valve. I seem, or it's supposed. I suppose. It's supposed. Who suppose? I suppose. Me suppose. I suppose. You suppose. You know what I'm saying? So, if anybody would like to join from chat, that's also a possibility if you would like to play Deadlock. I'm sure there's also plenty of people in chat who can help you get a key if you would like, including myself. So if you are interested in Deadlock, just say so. If you have a party, or if you have the game already, feel free to log on. We can game some. So yeah. I'm gonna go get some water, though, while the game loads. Oh, thank you, Windows Sound. I appreciate that. Yeah, I'm gonna get some water since we did a lot of yapping. I gotta keep that voice lubricated up. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, we're gonna go do that real quick. So I'll be back while the game loads. It's not like the game takes a while to load, but, yeah, I'll grab a drink real quick, so I will be back. We'll go to intermission screen just because I like the intermission screen song. So I'll just pull it up on my phone and listen to it while I'm grabbing a drink. So, poggies. Also, it looks like Deadlock is, like, fucking cooked. So I might need to figure that out. But, yeah. So I'll be back. Grab a drink. Make sure you guys grab some water, too. Do some stretches. Stay healthy, all that good stuff. Eat your 700 calories for the day. That's also important. Okay, I have returned. Deadlock is still cooked, however. Thank you, Deadlock. Thank you, Valve. You ever think about how instead of grabbing water, I just decided to grab a soda? Soda's good for lubricating the throat, right? right? Surely. I will say, if Iris of Hololive can sing so well, while also having soda as her main drink she drinks, I can do it too, is all I'm trying to say. Hi today, just been lurking for a while to learn the vibe. I love the model. Thank you. Loving the transitions. I said for make sure you're staying healthy by drinking lots of water, stretching, and doing posture checks. True. And by drinking water, I mean soda water is quite good. So, soda water is quite good to to drink. I will say I don't drink as much water as I should. And while learning how to sing, I've been vibe checking if I would like to why is Deadlock not launching, bro? You know, like how much of a benefit would I get for learning to sing if I actually properly drank water? But once again, if Iris can drink a lot of soda and be fine, I could be fine, surely. Surely, copium. Deadlock just cooked, by the way. I'm kind of annoyed if this is the case. This is the second time I've tried to launch it, and it's just not doing anything. Kinda sad. Play? One? Come on, Valve. Oh, there it goes. Finally. It is not monkey time. We played a lot of monkey, didn't we? Didn't we do like 2 days of monkey in a row? We did like monkey on Saturday. No, I guess we yapped and played Risk of Rain. So, Slim does indeed just want monkey gameplay. But okay, would anybody like to join from chat in Deadlock if you are in? And then there is a game I have to check out at some point. Probably after stream today, I'm going to be checking it out. But there's a game that's I have early copy of to do a review on. So it'll be fun. What is this game, if you don't mind me asking? This is basically a game where... Here, I'll invite Trip and harass him. Here we go. The TLDR of it is it's basically... a first-person shooter or like a shooter game, but in MOBA form. If you played a game or heard of a game called Smite, very similar to Smite. Or once again, it's just Dota, but in a third-person view. So, so it's not like a super unique genre. I mean, it's a unique combination, but it's not like a unique game in the genre. Okay, Trip is dead, it seems. So goodbye, Trip. You have been killed. So yeah, just select character, queue up, and then you do a bit of laning phases. You do some minion farming, some denials, and then you eventually get to a point where you team fight and stuff. It's quite fun. It's quite fun, to be honest.
Reason number 87. Time to kill some monk.
No one builds an...
Okay, we're just gonna do this. All of these characters selected, and we'll be chill. Oh, let me also play McCree Lady. I have her in the Thunderdome. But yeah, so this is Valve's newest game. What's it called? It's been in the oven for like a year now. People knew it got leaked. Its existence got leaked like a year ago, but technically it wasn't supposed to be leaked. But now it's like publicly available to stream and play. Or not play, but it's publicly available to stream.
Are the new uppercut.
So it says something about keys in early access. Yeah, so this game is not out yet. It's still in early access / alpha. However, all you need to do to get a key for this game is you just need to have somebody who has access to the game to send you a key. So it's super chill, super easy to get into access. It's basically an open beta at this point. I'm gonna be real with you. So it's a little more scuffy than usual, because once again, it's early alpha, but it's so far quite fun and definitely going to be a pretty successful game from Valve. No doubt. What am I? I inted there. I'm gonna be real. I did not think that guy would push that, but he did. Not a lottery system like normal, yeah. I inted so hard there. I was too busy yapping. Gotta lock in. So yeah, CSing, it's very much more like a MOBA than a shooter, I would argue. Because at the end of the day, no matter how good your aim is, you're gonna get fucking diffed by items if you don't farm. So... Oh. How much is that? The little souls things, the little soul things I'm shooting are, what's it called? Little soul things I'm shooting, that's basically a denial. If you kill an enemy minion, you have to shoot the soul to get the souls yourself. If it's an orange little soul that pops off of them, that means it's a, that means it's a, owie. It's an enemy soul that you can shoot for denial. So, I'm kind of fucking dying, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. First time hearing about this game. Yeah, it's something you know if you keep an eye out on Valve as like a games company. So if you are a big fan of like TF2 or were a fan, you'd keep an eye out on this. Because Valve does, or CS. Because Valve does create somewhat good games when they do create games. This is a very rare occurrence to see a Valve game. I'm gonna be real. Healing aura is good. Fine, I guess you are my little whelp champ. Woo! That was like a decent trade for us. I gotta kill that guy. If he stays around for my next charge, he's dead.
Tired of getting your ass kicked?
That guy's very low too. Asa, thank you for the gifts as well. One more gifty. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, I'm gonna make
You're kind of making Trip sweat a little bit up there. Just a little bit.
Oh my god. You thought you were making progress.
Fireman is probably gonna be back soon, if I had to guess. I gotta slide more in this game. That's something I've been working out. 20 round mag for a 39 burst feels criminal. Yeah, this character is kind of insane with how strong they are. But, you know.
Try to run.
Oh! I'm dying. Okay, we kind of popped off there. This character I'm still getting used to. The movement. But, wait, did I just accidentally kill the guy? Lol. Lol.
Yeah, I can do it on the ground. But
Oh,
it's
shoot.
like 100 billion times cooler when I do it midair.
Grab this shit.
I got your number, baby.
Well, that guy inted. I did not expect him to chase me all the way in there, but he did. But Chris was there for me, so huge. Actually, let me sell this, get monster rounds, and go jungle real quick for a little bit.
Let's dance, buddy.
Bonk. I'm carrying the game. It's still quite early to say carrying, but I am doing well for sure.
Dropping in.
I could maybe gank that, but it's probably just best to go back to lane. Oh.
I'll throw him around.
Oh, Volt.
No one's outlasted me.
Owie, owie. Gotta deny more. Something I got better at. As a league player, primarily. Denying and securing is not as a common of a goal for me.
Start running. I got a little something for everybody. All right, I'm done playing with you.
No! Fuck. I could have killed that guy. I'm really bad at using my ult on this character. I keep on forgetting, like, what it does. I'm gonna be real. Let's go over here. I thought this was something else. I did not expect me to be down here. There are a lot of souls on me.
I'm coming, baby.
I never knew this grandma, by the way, was a guy.
Got the best of me?
I'm gonna be so for real with you. I always thought that was a fucking grandma. Fine, I guess you are my little whelp champ.
They are just begging to get killed.
Whee!
Huge.
Into Gamer, thank you for the sub as well. Thank you. I appreciate it, guys. Good night so far. Good night.
Someone's looking to make a statement.
Let's kill these things. Yeah, so it's not a grandma, it's a grandpa. Old people kind of look like the same in general a lot. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, that guy just walked into it. Is that Aegis? Possibly. Possibly. Wait, also, we have a scam train going on. Ponies! I love scams. Hey. Let's go back to my lane, shall we? Camps have not respawned. One thing I gotta get better at is knowing the camp respawn timings. But I feel like I never know it. I did just leave our Guardian to die, but I'm getting, like, obscenely strong because of it, so I don't mind.
Die strike.
We're losing objectives, so whatever. I kind of dipped after that, so... maybe I could get something here.
I see Great Helen.
Here comes the lash. You won't stop me.
That guy got fucked.
Tired of getting your ass kicked? You can give up whenever you want.
Woohoo! Get bonked, idiot.
This is just the beginning.
Okay, just kill this thing.
Let's dance, buddy. Let's see how you do against the lash.
Okay, we're kind of doing well. We're popping off. We got gold. The number above the portraits in the top left is the amount of gold your character has gotten in the game. So generally, good higher. And gold can, like, really matter in this game, I've noticed. Like, items are pretty nutty in their impact in this game. So...
I see someone appreciates my
that feels fine. I guess you are my little whelp champ. This bozo.
Don't you get it?
Let's kill the camps first.
I see Geist.
This used to be an uppercut. Throwing uppercuts because he sucks.
Oh.
Die strike.
Oh. I've avenged you. Probably could have avoided that avenging. But... oh, shit. Lots of gifted subs. Wait, what happened? Trip. Oh, Trip heard me talking shit about catching up, and Trip was like, nah. Thanking Trip, 5 gifteds! We're getting the scam train going. Ow, I died. I blame Trip. I blame Trip. You did not? Well, guess what? Ratio, okay? You know, thank you, Trip. I appreciate it a whole bunch. I'll, you know, even though I died because of you there, I'll give it to you, okay? I actually lost a ton of souls from that death, but... What is this sound that's happening? You know, I actually don't have as much gold as I thought. Probably because even though I've been farming and getting kills, I haven't been, like, farming minions. Most of the lanes I've been in have been, what's it called? Most of the lanes I've been in have just been getting minion farms, so I haven't been having the lane to come back. Level the gift share says someone playing Deadlock like 4 times. It did say that you were playing Deadlock twice. Dead squared. You know what I'm saying? Where are the minion camps? There should be some here, right? Fuck, wait, where are the minion camps? I'm confused. We'll be able to gank this guy, though. Maybe?
Let's go! They're not even trying.
Okay.
This never gets.
Let's see, we get this guardian and we chill. Pew, pew, pew. This character's gun is so good. Kind of wild that like this character, I feel like is more of a combo character, has just such a good gun. Very odd. I'm gonna be real. Very odd design choice in my opinion.
I can outlast everyone.
If we go over here, I can help secure this walker. Be good for us. What is that? Oh, they added like climbing ropes and shit. Look at the soul.
Night night.
Fuck. He ran away too quickly.
I gotta keep the dance going. It's all day.
What the hell was that guy doing there? My man was oh, he wasn't even jungling. What? Oh, the cat salute combo? Okay.
Don't you get it? I'm playing.
I want to know the character description for this guy as well. His description is Jacob Lash is an asshole. That's it. Every other character has like 3 paragraphs writing about like the character's backstory. This guy, Jacob Lash is an asshole.
I got a little something for everybody.
Pretty funny. I hope they keep it like that permanently. Ooh.
Taking me down.
Whee! Mobility? Oh. Ow. I thought I would get out of that, to be honest with you. I did not think I would die, but after fucking zooming away like that, pretty crazy to me. But I got bonked, unfortunately. Guess there were 3 of them, so... Oh, 4 of them, actually. Okay, never mind. I definitely deserved to die there. Solar urn return is huge. The solar urn is like way bigger of an impact than I thought, honestly. I didn't realize the solar urn was worth so much. I guess it makes sense. It does let you know when the solar urn is taken as well, so it's like a pretty obvious thing. I'm just a stupid one here. So, oh, dude, fucking Twitch's scam train shit is blocking my whole chat bar. Please.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Someone's gonna be bleeding on the
You
contract.
got producer down. And then another thing about jungling in this game that's kind of cooked is there's a lot of like permanent buffs that you can get by jungling. And I think they do provide pretty significant impact. Like this shit, 3 spirit, just permanent. It's kind of insane, I think. So, I don't know. I gotta get better at it. Knowing when to jungle, when I shouldn't jungle, stuff like that. Also, it feels like the urn is available like all the time.
Getting your ass kicked.
Which is a little cooked, I feel like, but maybe I'm the cooked one. My understanding of it, but
Dropping in.
oh, I can go up from here. Oh shit. That's something I never knew. Having these like ropes you can climb, I'm kind of goated.
Took out Dynamo. They're not even.
I'll be stacking bodies all night.
Oh, they'll be
Wow, what the hell was that?
You don't got what it takes. Dive strike.
That character's still insane, evidently. That guy did so much damage to me. Holy shit, bro. Did Slime Bro die too? He did. Crazy. I guess he'd have 16k, so. I don't like Decay because I don't like actives. I'm gonna be real. So I'm gonna buy Healbane for that guy. He healed a lot, but I'm not a huge fan of it.
Our
I'll
blue
be real.
walker has been defeated.
Not ideal for me. Blue Walker is down. Oh, I also lost all my unsecured souls.
I'm coming, baby.
They're a little cooked.
Took out Haze. Cha-ching.
Okay. We got the 700 souls. It's fine. We're chilling. Just get out. Okay, so the unsecured souls aspect is what you get from jungling. So it just lets you punish somebody if they jungle too much. It takes time for the souls to like drop away. As a MOBA aspect, it looks awkward. It takes a little bit of getting used to. I can definitely agree with that, but it's actually surprisingly intuitive. It's not too bad. A lot of the awkward parts are honestly the non-MOBA aspects that they try to make, or that they add to try to make it a little bit more interesting. Like jungling is very awkward. That is a very awkward part of it for sure. But the actual like lanes and stuff isn't too bad.
I can do this all day.
Though, much like Dota, if you're a League player, you're gonna probably struggle with it. But if you're a Dota player, the towers don't do shit. That's like one big thing about it that's kind of cooked. If you play like League, because towers in League are quite good. So it's kind of an odd scenario to be in.
You think you got the best of me?
But you know, it's not too bad. Not too bad at all.
It's me.
Also, these like perma buff things are kind of odd. Like 6% ammo is huge. You know what I mean? That guy got cooked.
Let's go.
That hawk was like really tragic for me.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
4% weapon damage. Also a spirit urn. That guy got killed by Lash. Or Chiv.
They cannot stop.
Can I do the jungle over here? Real quick? Does not respawn. The respawn times are quite long, I feel like.
I don't just end fights. I do it with style.
I need to hit a shop. One over here. I will say not having a back originally was a cool decision, I think, but I don't know. Having to walk around and path to like different shops is kind of cooked, I feel like, but
Let's take out Abrams.
it's like kind of cool as well, I guess. So I don't think I have the potential to solo Lash or Shiv. I'm gonna be real. I'll try it.
Come on! Dropping in.
Ow.
Keep them coming.
I can sell monster rounds soon. Guys on the high ground. It's below now?
Here's the grand finale.
Oh! Fuck, he got all the souls. I wanted those, man.
Abrams. Headed to blue.
Oh, the urn. Eee.
Don't let them destroy me. Enemies have breached.
They were pushing our base a bit, but it's alright.
Time to play catch with some inferior fighters.
They backed off. They should have kept on pushing. Our team was not reacting to that shit at all. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the perma buffs on the map, to be honest.
Having fun yet? Start running. I can't afford to get caught off. I'm about to ruin your day. Come on. The lash.
Flash movement, poggies.
I see the enemy. I see Shiv.
Dude, this character is so hard to hit. He moves so much.
Oh, I'm coming, baby.
That guy.
Chump.
Ooh. Owie. That hurt. Draw into the movement. Ong. True. Dude, Ong. Saying it as Ong is pretty funny. Like, I gotta admit, pretty funny.
You won't stop me. Don't you get it?
No.
Blame me.
I have, like, a shit ton of money to spend. Let's sell monster rounds. Don't need that anymore.
Here's your chance to shape your destiny.
Get rid of extra health, I
You like
suppose.
that? I got some other stuff that fell off the truck.
Full emoji times 3. That's what I'm trying to say. There's some unsecured souls here.
Roll up. We didn't have everybody.
That's mine now.
Should be going for this thing, probably.
Spirit jars here.
Come to Flash.
You want to mess with me?
Talon is merciless, and we must respond in kind.
I'm coming, baby. You gonna run, or do you want want me to slap you around some more?
Urn has been
Aw, fuck.
delivered.
I made it.
You want to mess with the lash?
Where'd she go? Oh. Honestly, we should just do reanimator.
Let's go mid.
Bird?
Our yellow walker has been destroyed.
Let's go mid.
They are just begging to get killed by me.
Pew. Oh my god, we're destroying this thing.
You think you got the best of me?
Is descending.
Okay, so then the smite contest is no longer a smite contest. It's a who can punch this thing as soon as it's ready to be punched. And who can, like, parry. If you stand on top of it and parry, you can block somebody. So it becomes an interesting, really interesting. Once, like, people understand the metagame of this a little bit better, it's going to be a very interesting contest game. I'm not going to lie to you.
You're not taking me down.
Our purple walker has been defeated.
Purple Walker died? Unlucky.
Grateful for the world
Guess I just buy this shit. Spirit lifesteal? Sure, go to this
If you
thing.
need more protection,
Chanter's
you know where
barrier.
to find me.
Improved bullet armor, actually probably the main thing I should do. Who died? What the hell happened there?
We're so close to completing the ritual.
You're mine.
Woo! The hell, this guy's flying in. This guy be getting out.
Let's go.
I hate my life. Wait, where'd he go?
Took out Gooey. Start running. Here I come. I can do this all day.
Holy shit, you see how much damage I did? Rip grandma.
Piece of the lash.
Oh shit, this guy's scary though. Oh, I don't like this guy. Everyone else, sure. But that guy, ain't no way.
Start running. Dropping in. They're not even trying.
Okay. Thank you. Owie. Owie. Oh, I'm so toast. What? I'm so dead. Okay, at least I have reanimator buff. I should have warp stone. I'm kind of cooked by not having warp stone, but I ain't cooking. I'm just cooked. But it'd be nice to have warp stone. I think I could sell anything for it though. Does have all our flex slots, which is good. Buying spirit armor is probably not a bad buy. Not bad, not bad.
Death brings consequence once more.
Having fun yet?
Flame burns bright.
Ooh, where am I? Wait, stop denying me, bitch. You're not cooked, I'm burnt, literally. Literally on for real. You know what I'm saying?
A spirit earth is waiting to be claimed.
Bonk. Get all those little souls.
I got your number, baby.
See Infernus.
About
The
to
hell?
ruin your day. Come on.
What the hell? What the hell is that guy doing? What is Blood doing? Showing up like that? Pulling up to the party? That guy's cooked. The hell? Oh, that guy got the gat.
Try to run. You're in trouble now.
And she was trying to use the health thing, but she got
Let's
CC'd.
go. Taking you out. Here comes the lab.
Fuck. Did you know that a gargoyle character that can fly has the most Rule 34 content out of all the characters in this game? The more you know. Did you want to know? Probably not. But
Want me to slap you out?
you now know. So just, you know. Her name is Ivy. If you want to test that theory. But I learned that one from a pro player stream. Or a Overwatch pro player stream. So...
You wanna mess with the lash? You want a piece of the lash?
Oi. Alright, a pro player stream? Yeah. Turf 4. And Turf 4 is known for his totally normal behavior.
Die strike. Whipping them. You're outclassed.
Wait, what? Where did he go? I'm confused.
Viscous.
The best of society has your number.
Ooh.
We're not losing them. Coming, baby.
Hey. Dude, stop it.
Wouldn't have it any other way. Oh, you think you got me beat? I'm not dead yet, baby. God, I feel alive.
I tried to pull a fast one on that guy, but I was not able to. Unlucky. Pristine emblem next. Probably sell something. I've lost mag, I guess. Seem to be taking mid. They have 2 DCs. Wait. It's cooked. Why do people leave the game, man? It's so annoying. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the perma buff system in this game, to be real with you. It just... I don't know. It does not feel good, but... Especially because if somebody else yoinks all the perma buffs, they become extra strong and you become, like, extra weak. I feel like it's not that obvious.
I got a little something for everybody.
And maybe I'm just, like, an idiot, possibly.
People are gonna try to kill you.
Who knows?
Try to run.
Oh, that guy really went for it, didn't he? How?
Let's go.
I love how you could just spin while you're in that thing, but... Is yo-yo that man? Yeah. His character, Jacob Lash, is an asshole, so him yo-yoing people is expected. That's right. I'm saying if you yo-yo, you're an asshole. Kind of. I'm not kidding, but like I'm kidding. You know what I'm saying? No, I'm sorry. You ever play with yo-yos as a kid? I feel like I never really did. I'm gonna be real. I was never a yo-yoer.
Today,
Oh, whoops.
changed your fate.
Well, not a bad game for me. Not a bad game. It wasn't amazing. I farmed kind of badly, but... Or could have farmed better, I guess I should say. But it is what it is. I actually learned how to do it. It's the coolest thing in the world. I feel like that's like any skill, though, no? Yeah, this guy actually out-farmed me. You know, I don't see this often, but it happened. Same with this guy. They were both good gamers, and I was a not bad gamer, but not a carry type of gamer. Unlucky. Trip, you don't play? Any skill? Yeah. Yeah, I feel like any skill, once you learn it, it's like super sick. Like I could do something called clacking with my tongue. I could do that much louder, by the way. I just didn't do it super loud because, you know, Papa Dragon's sleeping. But playing with friends right now? Damn, we ain't as friends, whelpers. Yum. Yum. I can't believe that. Loud clacks are wild. I could do it like so loud that it actually hurts people's ears. Roni calls you slurs, so you knew that. True. He is a bit of a guy. A bit of a dude. You know what I'm saying? Bit of a slur dropper, this Canadian guy right here. Bit of a slurver, yeah. He ain't even drunk, but he's still slurring. That's a banger. That's a banger line, actually. He ain't even drunk, but he's still slurring. That's good. That's good. Banger sentence there. Oh, yeah, tomorrow. Wait. Hmm. You want to copyright that quote? Yeah, I'm patenting it right now. Right now. Actually, it'd be copyright technically. Patents for objects that you can like build and design. Copyrights for terms. I want Bebop and I want to get 150 bomb stacks and just win the game. Dude, does bomb stack? Is that how it works? I actually haven't looked at Bebop much. I'm gonna be real with you. Oh, okay, we're playing McCree, but with a fat dumpy. Fat dumpy McCree, as I like to say.
My agony.
Granted, her dumpy ain't that big. It's just the way she's standing. Let's be so for real. Actually, wait a second. Never mind. Cowboy Bebop? Yeah. Cowboy Bebop, the notorious character with a robot and a boxing glove. My favorite. It's quite the crease. She may indeed have a dumpy. Bigger dumpy than anticipated. Yeah, we all want that. What if I don't want it, huh? What if I'm the straightest MFer in the world? What if I only look at the dumpies on dudes? Huh? Then we don't all want it. You're lying? Well, yeah. But I'll take your share. We cutting it up? Cutting that cake up?
It's time.
Okay, this time we won't instantly die at the beginning of the round, too. I do wish the map was a little more clear. That's like my biggest gripe, I think, with the game. Well, it made it so minions don't arrive so late. That's good.
You will know.
I see Abrams.
I want to deny any minions they try to farm. They're just not trying to farm minions, it seems.
The end comes. Die. I had no choice.
That was pretty good for us.
My life.
Ow.
Their blood. Today I don't have the luxury of mercy.
I'm gonna go back. Not back, but I'm gonna go to the shop at least.
Welcome to my shop
Uh,
of curiosity.
Probably headshot booster. Some health would have been nice, but I should be able to suck off some minions and I'll be okay. They denying now?
Your vitality belongs to me. You won't walk away from these.
I see you, Furnace.
Time to die.
What the hell is this bro doing? The hell?
Give the man credit. He makes a hell of a martini. Yield.
What is this guy looking at? Ooh, you see those headshots though? That guy's getting cooked.
I'll
They're all
My
kind of getting
essence
cooked.
will slice through them.
It ain't
I can
unique
buy
that they're
better.
getting cooked. It is the expected.
Soon you will suffer. There's no escape. You will be weakened.
Hey, Gary. Wyatt. Wyatt. Okay, we have 1,500 souls, which is a little insane. Honestly, buying Mystic Shot will kind of cook these guys. Probably not the best buy in terms of effectiveness, but how much we're fighting and how much gold I'm making, it's not a terrible decision. Ah, fuck.
Power grows in power. I will suffer, but they will die. I'm not dead yet.
Ow. I didn't think there was a guy just behind me. That is interesting. Oh, he's gonna get away, I think, too. Unlucky. I saw those perma buffs and wanted them, being honest. That guy died. That's good. Let's take this guy's camps. He's already farmed them, actually. One more day about Black Ops 6 testing. It's so cool. You're in love. Yeah, I never got around to it, but it does look quite cool. I've heard it's done quite well, apparently. So maybe definitely play it on release, I think. What the hell? Get back here, bitch. Denying my ass. Annoying.
Time to die. There is no reward without risk. There's no escape.
Oh, reload. There we go.
No one will. This is just a taste of what's to come.
If we can kill this, this will be really good for us. Saw this guy is running away. This is kind of low.
It starts with a simple. I am reborn. Misery comes for thee.
Poor girl.
You won't walk away from this.
She came back from base just to heal me. How nice. How nice of her. Oh. The fucking big tower started shooting me. Oh my god, I was so cocky there too. Oh, I ran out of ammo at the wrong time. It's so cooked. Whatever. It was almost cool. Still got the Guardian. I could have killed her too, but I forgot the tower shoots you from like 2 kilometers away, unfortunately. A little cooked. Oh, that guy's just dead. Kind of threw that one, but SMG can outgun a sniper. However, it's still in beta. Hope it gets nerfed. Call of Duty, so I wouldn't get your hopes too high up. I'm gonna be real with you. Don't want to be a doomer, but it is Call of Duty, so they're not super familiar concept of buffing and nerfing.
Abrams is missing.
I'm revitalized.
I see Abrams.
Wait, that's an enemy. Wait. Okay. He did die. Thank God. I was like, ain't no way that guy gets away. Why am I missing so much?
My pain will be shared.
Weird that you don't like automatically climb the rope. You have to like actually put inputs in, climb it.
Face me. Come to me.
Yeah.
Your little toys mean nothing to me, Wraith.
Let's push blue.
Bonk, 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 bonk. Ow.
The end.
I will say there's also a lot of skill to be learned while doing jungle camps. Like making sure you line of sight it when you're reloading, or line of sighting certain camps while you're killing the other one. Line of sight in this game is going to be something that's going to take quite a while for, I think, not quite a while, but it's going to definitely, you're going to have to learn it for sure.
You know where to find it.
Uh-oh.
You have no idea what I've given.
It's so cooked. She should not have put. She was aware of it. I'm gonna be real with you, but she wasn't like aware enough to realize that she would definitely lose if she got close enough. And you saw I was panic spamming it too. She just kept her distance a little better. I was so toast, but I mean the final AR. You don't want to spoil it. I don't really care too much about the spoilers involving type of enemies for sure. That guy's like giga low now.
I see Abrams.
That guy's low. Honestly, if I go on this off angle, I might be able to get some kills.
He's waiting to be claimed.
Yield.
Close. Got some good headshots in, but no kills, unfortunately. It would be nice to have long range, but it doesn't seem like I'm gonna get enough gold for that, or a slot for that anytime soon. I need to kill a walker. The hell?
Your strength will be mine.
I could have blocked that. I'm so stupid. If I parried them there, he was so dead. I didn't expect him to just fucking rip it from a mile away like that, though.
Nice to work.
Fucking Abrams players, bro.
I'll be ready.
So for people that don't know, Abrams just spams melee. That's his like main character's thing. But there's a mechanic that can just counter melee entirely by just parrying it, and then it stuns them and makes them take more melee damage. So if you parry it, because they're predictable, it's really good, but I kind of didn't expect that guy. I expected that guy to play a little smarter instead of just holding down the melee button. He indeed just held down the melee button, unfortunately. So.
You won't walk away. It's not bad.
Oh my god.
I see. There's the detective.
Where did everyone else go? There was like 2 people there. These guys were literally like right there that whole time. Okay, then they go in after everyone. Oh, this guy doesn't go in though. I see. At least he got the Abrams.
I see a shield.
I've died like twice. Sucks a lot. I'm not getting any gold income at the moment. I need gold.
Die. Misery comes with you. Give me your essence.
This is some nice gold though.
Guardian has been defeated.
Honestly, just pushing this lane and then going for Walker might be the play. I'm gonna be real.
Face me.
I can get Walker. It'll give... Oh, we already have Flex Slot. Wait, we already got a Walker. Did we? That's after all Guardians. I get the Flex Slot. By the way, first Walker, I think it's a Flex as well.
I may bleed, but they will die. The end comes. Your life sustains.
Eh,
You won't walk away from
oh my god, bro. That time he played smart with his melees. He didn't just spam it. Oh well, I got Walker. It's probably worth it. Fuck it. Fuck it. We ball. I need enduring speed next. 50 gold for it. Probably extra regen. Sell that. Oh, I got another Walker too. Good. Very good. Let me go do these. This camp. This camp gives a lot of gold.
I paint the path. Now die. Grow.
I should be able to do it.
Your death is inevitable.
He's waiting to be claimed.
Soon you will suffer.
Yeah, easy.
From here, only misery will fall.
Yeah, easy is maybe an overstatement, as this is taking a lot of health away, but it's an extra 700 souls for us. Quite good.
They took out Hayes.
Good denial there.
There's no escape.
Bonk. 6% ammo. Very good. Very good. Very good.
delivered the earth.
Urn delivery is a little tragic, but it's below me, the Abrams.
Time to die.
I hear him.
Your life is
Our purple walker
Plucker.
has been defeated.
Plucker Noble! Not gonna chase it. Woo.
There's no escape.
Owie, Itai, it hurts. Not dying there is good though.
I'll be stacking bodies all night. I see a shield.
I provided supporting fire. I did all I could do. I'm too low, unfortunately. Well, I got her to back off, so that's good. That's good, that's good. I did my job. Let's get Mystic Vulnerability, Suppressor.
I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics.
Purple has a lot of minions. If I get this, I'm gonna get like fucking 600 gold off this shit.
You won't walk away from it.
Oh, look at all that gold. Woo! Basically a full item. Hi, Loki. Hello, hello, hello.
Yamato's blade strikes true.
Time to die.
Punk. Fire rate. That's very good. Cooldown reductions. Pretty good still, yeah.
Die. From here only misery. You win. I paid the price. Now die. Soon you will suffer. Your time runs.
Who wants to fight me? I think I should be able to beat him. Granted, he's playing Shiv, which is really a strong character, so would be slightly cooked, but there's two little Buddha vases up here. Dude, the rooftops always have these fucking vases that give you permastats. They're kind of nuts. I can see why people like go up to them all the time. Little vending machine too.
Yield.
How many souls I got? Holy shits. Pretty hefty amount of unsecured souls here. Yeah, 100.
More riches.
Not a lot, but better than nothing.
Can only be bought with life.
Okay, 4K.
He's waiting to be claimed.
Someone appreciates fine craftsmanship.
Oh, burst, I guess.
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
You will.
I see the enemy.
You're mine now. Your death is inevitable. The death was inevitable.
I'm actually really strong. I got a lot of gold. Just off of farming, basically.
You will know.
I see Inferno.
Lots of gold.
Stalks us.
What is this? Bouncy.
I see 7.
How we in our camp here? No. I'm a little low. Spirit armor?
Is paramount.
We get this wave, I guess. Catch this shit.
I need to be careful.
I don't know this game. This game is just like it's fun. On something about it.
Don't walk away.
It doesn't seem very fun at first, but it very quickly earns you over. Very quickly. I don't even know why. I think it's just because, like, farming minions has always been chill. If not a little boring. And I think adding, like, the FPS aspect to make it, like, a little bit of a aim trainer type meme has made it a little more interesting. But...
What's yours is mine. Your time runs short.
Eh?
Your fate has been sealed. Misery comes for you. You will be.
Let's push blue.
Yield.
Like, this guy's like pot friend. Look at him. Oh, that him hits me up here?
Your
Bad game bow?
Your vitality belongs. Misery will fall.
I'm definitely in snipe range. It's a little worrying.
Well, what do we have here? I'll show them the strength of my resolve.
24k souls gathered. That's quite good. Shoot
Go out there
first.
and impose your will.
Let's see. More ammo. Our revolver is now at 18 bullets. Kind of sick. Would enjoy Dead by Daylight. You know,
I see a
Dead by Daylight's like a complicated,
There's no escape.
I won't say
Starts
issue,
with a simple-
but I don't know. I'm not the asymmetrical gameplay of Dead by Daylight looks like it'd be fun, but Dead by Daylight specifically, I feel like wouldn't be fun. If that makes sense.
You will suffer.
That warp stone is too good.
I see 7.
That gets close enough to me. I can.
I defy. Feel the agony.
Well. No, I've tried Dead by Daylight, but I don't know. It never really vibed with me, you know. But maybe I'm on crack. Crack cocaine. Oh shit, there's like multiple enemies.
I'm ready.
What? What? Only ever play with friends. It'd be a fun game to play with friends, for sure. I could see that. I could see that. Guy's actually surprisingly strong. He was kind of useless early game, so I didn't really perceive him as a threat, but he's been farming. Oh, how many souls did I drop? I may have dropped a lot of unsecured souls, which is a little cooked, but oh well. No, yeah, I don't know. Dead by Daylight. I liked Evolve. maybe I'm being a bit of a girl failure again because I liked Evolve over Dead by Daylight, which is like the classic girls game. But like, I don't know. Something about Evolve I liked a lot more. Maybe it's just because it was big fucking monsters and guns. But I guess what I don't like about Dead by Daylight is the fact that you can't fight. Like that's part of it. That's like kind of what the hell? Oh my god, what are these fucking morons? Sorry. Only Chris was there. Look at these guys. What are they doing? They're just sitting here, jerking it. Literally, like, their whole team is low over here, fuckers. You can see it's on the bars. Look at that guy's almost dead. That guy's almost dead. That guy's almost dead. What are they doing? That guy died when they were all low like that, so I guess that explains it. What happened to fighting for the spirit urn, bro? We actually lost that because we went in 1 by 1. That's crazy to me. That's fucking crazy to me. Don't him old monster hunters. Do I buy? Every Diablos in existence dies a painful death. Oh, Diablos is quite the cringe monster, and I can only imagine earlier monster hunters was an even worse issue.
Stop the magician. Your life sustained.
I see Abrams.
Why didn't you wait? Forgot to kill. We should go do this thing. To be honest, we should go do this thing. Gamers.
Blood money spends as good as any coin.
Now, will my team actually respond to the call? Find out next time. Dragon Ball Z.
Face me.
Let's go mid.
The end comes. I'm revitalized.
Pew, pew,
From here,
pew,
only
pew.
misery.
Okay, we killed it. Okay, I think it's like here. Oh, you see, that definitely should not have landed, but that thing had a lurking hitbox the whole time. That was crazy how long that lasted. What the hell? Okay, then. Mystic Slow. Perfect.
You have deserted taste.
Honestly, any game with a hip check move is so fucking miserable.
You were a fool to challenge us. I am now die. You will. He took out Hayes.
Okay.
It starts with us. They took out Talon. This is just a Sweep your wing. Time to die.
They will all fall.
Oh, don't miss, please, cats. Stop missing.
Soon you will.
Oh, stop missing, cats! Dude. I got him in the end, but I should not have died there. I should have fucking destroyed that guy. Oh, what am I doing? Why did I miss so much? What is this Cruella de Vil's character? This is McCree, but with a dumpy. Actually, McCree's always had a dumpy. This is McCree, but with a put. I had Rejuvenator buff though, so that's good. Yeah, I fucking destroyed those two guys though. Destroyed two guys at the same time. A feat. And I ain't talking about Vindicta. You know what I'm saying?
Oathkeeper delights in suffering. Face me.
Feet where? The sniper character got her feet out. Those puppers be out.
It starts with us. You will suffer.
Oh my god.
I paid the price. Now die!
Oh shit, that guy got fucking birded. Come on, guys. Come over to me.
Come to me.
Woo! Dude, the headshots on this character are so beefy.
They will be crushed by
Kind of
the
crazy.
amber
You will. You won't walk away from me.
Okay. I have 10k souls. Always distracted against a Vindicta. Always distracted while playing Vindicta is what I'm trying to say. Oh my god, I'm alive.
I hate hardships.
Somehow.
I need to take the risk.
Oh, I'm alive. I'm alive. I'm alive. Holy shit. 12k souls. Let's go spend these babies, shall we? That's what I'm talking about, baby! Woo! I'm gonna be able to afford 2 6k
Deadlock on your arms
stuff.
is a little
Holy
rusty.
shit.
I want to get that checked out later.
Let's see if I sell something like headshot booster or high velocity. High velocity. I still don't have enough. I cannot do math, it seems. I need like 20 souls. There's 20
I
souls.
see Abrams.
Forgive me for not shaking the glowing green arm.
I lure them into my trap. A reversal of fortune.
I can still win this. I just gotta kite it out. Oh shit, I can't win it with this guy here. Oh fuck. Blech. Blech. Not expect them all to be there. I'm gonna be real. Abrams is so annoying. Abrams is definitely the like noob stomper character, and it makes me sad that he keeps on destroying me. Cause yeah, he's not the best character in the world if you play around him, but it's hard to remember to play around him since I am technically still a noob, but game sense wise. Because as long as you don't go near any walls and you parry, he doesn't do anything. I was watching Surefour play against Abrams once, and yeah, Surefour made Abrams look like a fucking giga useless character, which was pretty funny, but you have to play really well against it, which is kind of annoying. Like a good thing, don't get me wrong, like not annoying in a bad way, but annoying in a, man, fuck, I should have played better way.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Yield. I paid the price. Now die!
Mid-boss has arrived.
Mid-boss is back. Question is, will they do it? Probably. Are they going to, though? That's a separate thing that they might not do. So far, we're good on that. For fall-off damage, 57 at that range is not bad at all.
Time to die.
Headed to orange. Headed to orange.
Dangerous to be alone.
They are doing mid-boss.
The end comes.
They didn't nearly do it well enough, though.
I'm sorry.
Let's go in.
Let's finish this guy off.
Taste of what's
Dude, the fucking running that the dashing people can do is so insane in this game. It always fucking breaks my brain. Every character having like that much movement potential is insanity. It would be so for real. I need shot.
Forgive me for not
Actually, I want
showing glowing
leech
green armor.
ideally.
And a good day to you and Oathkeeper.
The urn is ours.
I got urn as well. Okay, we should not die like ever again. But
You're mine now. You won't walk. From here or
This is the beginning of something beautiful.
okay, she's like almost dead. What are you doing out of your spawn, little bro?
My reign has just begun.
right where I
Yeah, we win. Cheege. Did really well that game. 52k gold. Holy shit. 21 kills, 9 deaths. Not bad. 13 assists. Not bad. McCree with the dumpy went crazy. Not gonna lie to you. Almost highest in every stat. Almost. Just needed more objective damage. Dude, look how much objective damage they did. Basically, minions killed our base. These guys did no damage to their objectives. What the fuck am I looking at? Okay, again. Let's get rid of these characters. Only play these ones.
Quite approachable.
Let's do that. I kind of want to play the lightning character, to be honest with you. The lightning character is really fun. Tracking. I'm a big tracking fan. I didn't talk about this in Cat Yap tonight, but tracking and flicking are two distinct types of aiming. Tracking characters usually are like a character with assault rifles. You basically just have to like... It's almost like drawing a straight line or painting with a brush. It's more of a skill of like steady mouse movements following a target versus flicking is quickly reacting. The character I was playing is more of a flicking character since it's not constant fire. It's more of a headshot. And then tracking is more of a character like this with a machine gun. You just go like as you drag along there, like following their movement. So, and it depends on the game and characters you're playing, but I actually generally like tracking characters more. So tracking is more important. It depends on the gun. Sniper tracking is not important at all, or like an operator. But if you're using like the Spectre or playing a character with a Tommy gun or playing 7, character with like a assault rifle type gun, tracking's gonna matter way more, for sure. Ooh, they're not just letting us free farm. Unlucky. Hey. So the most important thing in MOBAs is farming, by the way. So in this whole like early laning phase that we're in, it's actually best if both teams should just be focusing on... Wait, what? Why the fuck?
No one is my equal.
Okay, cool. I like that for me. Don't know why Lil Bro was there, but Lil Bro was indeed there. Ow.
Find them. Death comes in many forms.
Story isn't over.
Rip. Oh, I should have denied. Fuck. I keep on forgetting you could deny kills too. I never end up doing it, but that would have been a really good moment there.
Welcome to my shop.
Okay.
Stay strong,
Unbothered, moisturized, happy, in my lane, focused, flourishing. Is all I'm trying to say. Okay, cute. The return kill was quite good for
I'll
us.
slip through their fingers. There's nowhere to hide. We should run.
Okay, by 7 minutes, I need to have Tesla bullets.
Swing by anytime.
That's the main goal I have for my build here. Just laid back in bed for 3 hours trying to sleep. Couldn't. Blame lack of sleep on Tesla bullets. True. Should have had it by 7 minutes.
No one's catching you.
Ooh, a little bit of a close one there, but that's fine.
Time to start shuffling.
Could buy another item, but Tesla bullets is 3K, so it's quite expensive. Probably should hold out. I just want to hit that ideally, but I should have hit that on the way back, probably.
They're down.
No. I might die, though. Maybe. If he dies for that, it's more than worth it for me. Not die for it. Unlucky. Oh, no, he did die. Nice.
Learn to fear Seven.
Granted, I didn't get any money for that. Looks like, which is kind of cooked. Feel like I should have got money for that one, but... What is on this side path? I've never been here. Is there anything useful? Does not look like it. Unlucky. Dude, verticality this high in a game is kind of insane. I don't really see much verticality this high up. They're denying, annoying. Fine, I'll start denying yours.
Not much they can do about this. This is gonna be fun. Locking them down. Run. I didn't forget what you did.
Might be able to get this tower. Okay, I just took like half my health from that tower. I'm stupid.
We'll burn them down quickly.
I'm stupid, it seems.
Hope you don't mind the pickup.
Oh. I did not know you could throw some random shit out like that. Was not aware of that. Spent so much money today, oh geez. Great feeling. Great feeling, except for your wallet, of course. But other than that, great feeling. I shouldn't have died there, by the way. It was kind of cooked from me. I have a decent amount of gold. Not a lot, though. They've been farming a lot better than us. I have not been farming very well, unfortunately. Here. Anything good? Buddha? Max HP is good. They already have an attack speed reducer on their team. Interesting. Oh shit. Oh, close.
I can't help anyone
That
if I'm dead.
that thing is weird. The little thing you can pick up. I don't ever recall seeing that character do that. I'm gonna be real with you. Anybody I've played against has never fucking done that. So I'm not quite sure what the fuck that is, but whatever. I need to farm, bro. These guys are fighting way too much. It's kind of annoying. Kind of really fucking annoying.
I need
I got Tesla bullets. That'll be good.
Our yellow guardian has been destroyed.
Wait, that character can do that? Why can I teleport? That's insane. Pick up a teammate to drop on you, or just fly alone and drop a bomb. I didn't know the bomb thing was a thing. Also, that character can just ignore both of our CCs, which is kind of crazy. Pretty annoying, to say the least. Okay, well, let's go down this lane, I guess, since that guy's over there. Pretty annoying. Got Tesla bullets now, so we just turbo farm. That is the goal.
I'll tear through their armor.
Honestly, I think I can do this at a reasonable pace.
Let's take out Abrams.
Okay, maybe not. Maybe not, maybe not, maybe not. I should not have fucked with them. I did not think they would do that much damage. I'm gonna be real. A little cooked. Well, good jungling cat. Back to base. Good life, good life. If I had monster rounds, I'd probably be able to do that. But new Concord game is Lamau. I wish. I don't wish, actually. I don't give a shit about Ubisoft. Whee! Bang, bang. Bonk. 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 Character's reload time is so cooked. Pretty annoying, to be real with you. Cooldown reduction, it's pretty good. There's Spirit Urn over here.
No one is.
Ubi? Nah, no fucking idea. Either way, Concord, whatever. Fuck it, bro. Game sucks. Whatever. I should get Spirit Urn since nobody's contesting it. If I get contested here, I'm gonna cry, but we're in like a pretty good spot.
Time thief's reputation is well earned.
Can I still shoot? I can't even shoot. Spring day. Meow. Too bad Deadlock died when Concord came out. True. Deadlock had a lot of potential, but then Concord sweep. You know what I'm saying? Nobody on my team's doing jungle camps, so I should capitalize on this. Nobody on their team's doing jungle camps either, it looks like. Like, these things are alive still.
I know how to make an exit.
Okay. We're farming. We're farming.
That comes in many forms.
Unbothered, unmoisturized in jungle. Or moisturized. Sorry, not unmoisturized. You want to be moisturized, ideally. Okay, well. That's a little cooked. I didn't think he'd run there. Oh, I dropped so many souls. I'm crying. Whatever. I had 3 items. I should have just backed. Oh, I dropped so many souls. Fuck. Also, this is... I gotta memorize this. This is the type of Abrams player to just spam melee. He does not put any thought into it, so... As soon as I interact with that guy, I just fucking hit parry and he loses, so... I'm trying to remember that for the future. Minion over here? What the hell? What in the hell is that? I have so many souls there, fuck. Oh, cook.
I make my own.
I don't think I was meant to buy that as well. Can I do this now? 3 extra items, surely? Yeah. Looks like Overwatch. It is not Overwatch. It's Overwatch, but like reversed. Instead of Valve stealing the game, or Overwatch stealing the game, it's the opposite. And I guess this is more of, if you're gonna say it stole from anything, you stole from Smite. That's a lot of unsecured souls. Gotta remind myself of that one. So I don't die with it. Folks, I'm cooked.
The spirit urn is waiting.
Also, now that I know I can do that one, I should definitely make my way to the other camp that has this. There's this one here, which is already dead, unfortunately. But this game is better than all the competition. It's still in beta. Oh, yeah. For sure. Let's see. Maybe they could kill there. If not, whatever. I just want to farm. Farming is my goal. Where's the camp over here? Round 2, buddy. Oh, yeah. Oh, their health stays punk. These guys don't regen at all. That's interesting. Interesting.
Let's
No,
go!
thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I fucking... Oh my god, look at that flip though. I'm honestly surprised the pause feature doesn't get abused more, and it makes me think that this could stay a feature in this game. Because I think pausing is actually an extremely based, like, feature. But the thing is, everyone's gonna abuse the shit out of it anyways. So it's very good that, you know, that people have been, we've been seeing the better side of it. Pausing resistant Dota in random matches though? Like, sure, in like a ranked match maybe, because then you could ban somebody from ranked, but... Oh, it does? Oh shit, that's crazy. By the way, hopefully that inspires more games to do it. Oh shit.
They can try to pin me down all they want.
Probably. Lightning Man does lightning things. Let's kill the boss,
Let's go
I think, gamers. Pew, 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 pew. Team has pause as a DC and it takes 36 seconds before anyone unpause, except for the same team. Blackjack, thank you for the raid. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? Oh, whoops.
Why, hello.
Watch this though. Last second. Oh, and Antomaster. Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. I was such a bad cap from me. Holy shit. If they were trying to steal that shit, it would have been stolen.
Let's go.
But hi guys. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in, welcome in. We're playing some Deadlock today. We did a nice little segment on our stream that I called Cat Yap earlier. Now we're just chilling and gaming. Oh, I forgot about to reload again. Okay, let's spend my souls and then we'll group up a team. Or I'll go kill this guy.
Stay safe.
That might be a good play. Making real good money this game. Like, real good money. This is good. We'll be able to get siphon bullets nice and early, and the earlier we get siphon bullets, it's gonna be very good. What? Stream elements? Can you try something? Sure, go for it. Though if it gets you killed by stream elements, do not blame me. What the fuck? What the hell was that shit, bro? Ow. You ain't a ninja. True, I do not have Vanish enabled. I don't have many chat commands enabled, to be honest, in general. I don't want to say I'm anti-chat command, but that's like kind of the only reason why, I guess. It's not like I'm not anti, I guess, but I don't know, I've just never bothered setting it up. Well, that guy's getting shredded. Like a heck idiot. If I get base guardians, it won't be in a good spot. Okay, that's cool too. This fucking laser beam me, bro. What is Nide win? What do you mean, what is Nide win? Do you mean, like, what is the reference that's doing? Or, like, what is the tag doing there? What is the emote? Maybe everything? Oh, hey, Rat. Thank you for coming. Deadlock's pretty fun. Deadlock's pretty fun. Definitely more of a MOBA than a shooter, which is unfortunate in some ways, but I don't personally mind MOBAs all that much, so it's been good, to be honest. So the JJKN, it's 3 days or 3 weeks, 2 weeks. It's very close to ending the manga, which is sad, very sad. But it says Nide win. It is in one word, but that's just because I don't think you can make Twitch tags more than one word.
I need
No.
to use these souls I've saved up.
It seems like we're just steamrolling the enemy, by the way. So that's pretty funny. I have a lot of money, but oh well. Oh well. The thing about this for Dota is that towers take ability damage. Yeah, I will say towers are very weak in this game, which isn't, I guess, a bad thing, because the games do go quite long already because of how much damage everybody else does. But what is happening? Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. They're like not doing anything. I feel like these guys aren't that far behind. Yeah. I'm in their spawn. Oh shit, I'm sorry. My bad. Our Ivy really like spamming the punch, by the way. How long has the game been out? Technically, this game has been out for a year plus. However, it's only been like available to the general public for like to stream for about like a week or two at this point. But it's been in like closed beta, closed alpha for a while. So 7 to a melee build yesterday. Interesting. I feel like that'd be trash, but POV is that abilities are meant to create opportunities for killing versus actually killing, but all DPS do hella damage with their ults. I mean, I think it just depends on the character. Some characters have like primarily ability damage scaling. Some characters are auto attack scaling with opportunities. It would just be character design. I don't think they're gonna aim for one thing or another. But you never see it until your stream. Yeah, it's only been streamed since 2 weeks or something like that. Maybe a week even. So it's fairly new in a sense, but it has been out for a while. But you couldn't stream it because NDA. So I don't think it was actually an NDA because it was like a friends and family alpha test basically, and then eventually they opened it up to non-friends and family, and then they opened it up to what's it called? They opened it up to Bro, Trip, you're playing Deadlock like 15 times, man. Do you not have enough Deadlock? My god, man. Yeah, so it's pretty fun. It's very, once again, it's an alpha game in every sense. So it's got constant changes that are happening. Characters are pretty unbalanced. Performance is actually surprisingly stable, but it does run a little heavy for the graphics that it has. So it's about a baby game. It should probably, with how far developed it is, I'm guessing it'll be about 2 years before I get a full release. I'm gonna be real, but I wouldn't be surprised if we can play it all throughout the beta. Would not be surprised. Ooh, I got 7 this time. Samurai with a gun and a Tesla coil. You got the Wonder Waff. Look at him. Give a limit for how long the beta is going for? I don't think so. I haven't heard anything about a limit. So, but I could just be like wrong as well. I haven't been paying attention to the news around this game like I have been for like Spectre. Brother. Remember how I mentioned that people were not abusing the pause feature? Unlucky. Indefinitely, but there are time constraints. I see. I knew about the time constraints, but unpause. You have to wait like 30 seconds after an unpause, I think. But oh, teams have 3 pauses? Brother. I mean, they ain't communicating with us, so I mean, that's like all their pauses, no? I gotta wait. Well, and now they have 0 pauses, so. How do I change to all chat, bro? I don't fucking get it. Yeah, they're not saying anything, so no sympathy. If they just told us why they were pausing, I wouldn't unpause, but you know. You're alert for a little, it's a little tired and hungry. Get some food, get some EPs. All good, all good. I appreciate the raid. is this guy over here? Oh. Why is this guy, like, dying? Why is bro dying like that? Oh, they're denying? Crazy. They're really good at securing and denying. Woo! Got out a little close there. I'm surprised we didn't kill them for that one, but whatever. I guess I will back. It sucks because I'm not going to get any gold for this, but shift enter. I see. It ain't ranked pausing this by the way. If somebody like is having issues, I don't mind like if they pause, especially right at the beginning, but they ain't having issues. No mercy, bro. No mercy. Why the fuck you pausing? Why the fuck you pausing? Why you always pausing? Ooh, oh my god. Stop fucking pausing. Wait, that guy denied those? What the fuck? How did that guy deny those when he was shooting at me still? Interesting. Find 7 good or just start a noob stomper? The ult is a noob stomper for sure. I think he's not terrible. I think his like attack speed steroid isn't the worst thing in the world. But do I think like his ult is like OP? I guess no. I think it's more of a noob stomper. Did you play Dota 2? Yuck. Yucky. I'm not a huge fan of Dota 2. It's just the graphics of Dota 2, to be honest. The graphics of Dota 2 are too cooked for me to find enjoyment in it, personally. What the hell? I'm dead. I did not see her there, but... These guys are good. I don't know how they're denying so efficiently without while shooting at us, but maybe they're just better. Some guy's gun has 2 different shot types. Even if he doesn't have a shotgun, I feel like there's no way he like shot behind him. But and I don't really know much about slime guy, so not to mention like a good slime guy. These guys really like melee as well. Second type is AoE. If it's an AoE around him, maybe, yeah. Oh my god. Huh. Oh, he doesn't get away with that, does he? No. These guys are not bad at this game. I'm gonna be real with you.
You have discerning taste.
We are getting matched against people who have definitely played this game a lot. But that's alright. It's better than playing against absolute noobs, I suppose. I can't outrun the inevitable. I should have shot that guy. If I shot him there, that would have been actually huge for us, because he would have been stunned and his back would have been very delayed. But unfortunately, wonder if this store has anything I need. Camp's not spawned yet. I just cook at taking all of our camps as well. That'd be kind of cooked. my god, that does so much damage. Taking so much damage. Hell. Oh my god. Okay.
An excellent choice.
It hurts, eat high. I'm dying. Can you go away? Fucking left alt to upgrade ability? I get it, bro. I'm getting gold starved too, because they're denying really well. Please, I don't care that I can upgrade ability game. I'm saving it, I think. Build guide's telling me to save it. No. Press. Yeah, these guys are not fightable at all. Tower is useless, so... Yeah, Slime Guy is very good. By far the best slime I've ever seen. They secured those too? Yeah, these guys know what they're doing. For sure, for sure. No, but I think if you use this character's ult, fuck. I think if you use this character's ult as a what's it called? Ooh. As a peel, as opposed to a end all be all of your damage, it's actually quite good. But
I'll be stacking bodies all night.
nice. Pick up a double for us there. Huge follow. Your ult killed him? I think it was just the bleed. I ended up finishing his ass off. If I get this tower, are we pogging? We are pogging. We are pogging. Yeah, I'm back in the game. That was really good for me. A whole... Really? It wants me to do this? Oh, there's no tower here? I did not realize there was no tower there. I'm gonna be real with you.
Show no mercy.
Am I playing the Noob Stomper build? This is probably not ideal. Okay, that's also old. Why are all the 7 builds old focus? I'm confused.
It will cluster for safety.
Probably should have read the guides before selecting them. I'm gonna be real. I mean, the ult is still quite good though. Maybe it is ideal. I don't know. How much their team goes in. Well, he is severely fucked up, this guy.
This is the end.
Don't deny me, you whore.
My lightning will as a mine.
Oh shit. Oh, it hit me early. There's no shot that hit me, bro. Oh, I saw her too. Because 7's ult is fucked. Where you're failing the litmus test, Trip. Don't say that. You're failing the litmus test, brother. I did see her, but I don't see her early enough. I can't believe that fucking dagger hit me. That's so cooked. I do feel like most enemies on... aren't gonna be people that fail the litmus test of 7-0, unfortunately.
7, I got this. Don't worry. Don't worry. It's all good. Go to your lane.
The little cooked, unfortunately. There's unsecured souls here. He did not indeed have it.
I don't got it anymore.
Okay, I'll give you that. Oh, that was a good one for that guy. You know, him saying, "Oh, bro," he hit me with the. Oh, that's so good. He's self-aware. He's self-aware. I like that guy. That guy's chill. He's a chiller.
Paradox, what are you doing?
He's like on the edge of malding, I think. But the fact that he was like, "Okay, I don't got it," that was pretty funny. Might get ganked by whoever. Oh, it's Slime Bro too? Oh, fuck. I should have jumped. This guy Goo Guy is really good. Like, I inted there, don't get me wrong, using my ult on the ground like that. I thought I double jumped and then did it, but I didn't. But he's good in general, actually, so... I can't feel too bad about losing to this guy. By far the best Slime Bro I've ever seen. I feel like he makes Slime Bro look good. I've never seen Slime look good. Like, he looks annoying, but this guy's making him do, like... seem like he does a shit ton of damage. Which is literally unheard of from my end.
Hey, Paradox, you okay?
Slime is good, you promise? You know, with this guy,
Okay, it happens.
I can agree with it. Really wants my ult to be upgraded? Okay. We got a walker already. That's really good. I need to be denying. Their denies are going to be worth a shit ton because there's 2 of them. I'm slowly dying though. Okay, not bad. We're doing okay. Air damage and cooldowns get crazy. Yeah, I mean, he's kind of already going crazy. Oops. Okay, am I cooked? Wait. Send help. Dude, those things are so strong. I feel like when you're stronger, they do absolutely nothing. But when you're not strong, holy shit, those things fuck you up. We're worth a shit ton of gold, though, so it makes sense. But, man, fuck. I think they're in here, right? Get these, I guess, first.
I got the goo demon.
He is a demon. No, this guy's taking my hard-earned work. Okay. All of our camps are always dead, it seems. Okay. But hey, I got one. I'll take it. I'll take it. Cool down. Fleetfoot. Chill. I need to slide more. Sliding more is like definitely the play. Reactive barrier is also gonna be quite good. I should have gotten reactive barrier early, to be honest. What is this shit? I was gonna go like, oh, let me go to that slime lane. It'll be chill. And then I remembered we're playing against the slime. We're playing a fucking against Rimuru, bro. Strongest slime in existence. Oh, fuck me. Reactor shield, God bless. I would have definitely been dead if reactor shield did not. If I didn't buy reactor shield there. Oh, you love to see an item get immediately fucking get value. Oh my god. My hearts. Wait, there's a camp? Wait, there's a camp and a guy up here? Did I also say the verticality in this map I still have not fully explored? But it's kind of fucking crazy. These things are worth a lot of souls. Lightly cooked. Lightly. Our gold isn't doing terrible. Not the best thing in the world, but hey, we had a pretty rough early game because we were playing against Rimuru, so. Oh, fuck Rimuru, I'm sorry. Oh, do you see that fucking read by that guy? Try to punch him mid and go. Some lanes on your side don't have easy camps. Yeah, it's kind of cooked. The symmetry is like not the most crazy.
With me. Paradox, come outside, please. I lied, that's Dynamo. I thought that was Viscous.
The might of the Amber Hand is starting to die.
Fuck.
You Viscous, good job.
Waiting to be claimed.
Reactive armor did not mean shit there. I need to get better at saving
Paradox.
my stamina management.
Yeah.
I think. Stamina management's like, I think the thing I'm worst at. Our Wraith is doing pretty well. I didn't realize how good our Wraith's doing. 7 and 3. Farming really well with that much gold. Unbothered. Flourishing in their lane. I got him away. All that matters, I suppose. Dude, that does so much damage. Holy fuck.
Upcoming Paradox, don't die.
Paradox. You will fail.
She hurts.
She hurts. She does indeed hurt, brother. Okay. 4.7k. Not bad. I got a lot of souls. Get Warpstone. Be able to zip out of there.
We live in interesting times, don't we?
Yeah, still gotta slide more. Slide more, slide more. Keep that in mind. Lol. There's a machine in here, I think is what this icon is. Oh yeah, look at that. Get all those yummy, yummy souls. Fetch me their souls. Lots of souls, lots of souls.
They hurt.
A little bit of the divine right here in your
They hurt bad.
hands.
Help me on blue.
I could fuck with that call. I could fuck with that call.
One little spark is all it takes.
Our purple walker has been defeated.
Thank you, Ray.
Oh shit, this bitch is going sicko mode in here.
What?
Oh shit! But I didn't think they were there. I didn't think the other two were there. Fuck. Thought it was just the Wraith. Oh well. That was still pretty good.
Nice back, Paradox. Good job. That was a good save.
See, this stuff is all for ult, which is like so cooked. I feel like ult is just not good. Like, why would you? This is the gun build. And Russian though. Oh, here's the one that's not ult based. I should have been buying this one. Oops. I guess I could like I could cook with this. I could just like start buying this one, to be honest, actually. It'll be fine. The item build is somewhat similar.
You want to buy a mug to go with your gun?
Should be good enough. There's nothing there. Whee! I will say the flash in this, the warp stone, I didn't think flash would be good in a game that has like dashes like this, but no, it is good. It's very good.
Their dreams will come crashing down. There's no avoiding this. Lightning.
I got you.
Oh shit, it's the god. What's blood doing? Woo. Oh shit, I'm in there.
Paradox, can you push orange lane up while you're down there?
Oh fuck, it hurts.
Thanks, gang.
Ain't no way. Ain't no way. That guy is real. That guy is so good. So good. It's insane. Let's see. Improved reach is the cooked one, so I should sell this. Mystic reach. Surge of power, Tesla bullets, we get rid of hollow points.
Your enemies will curse your name.
Good kill pocket.
He watched the cat yap session. He truly did. He learned the secrets of aiming. Hana sucks. I'm probably not going to because I have standards. But like, unfortunately the meta for YouTube is making really clickbaity, kind of somewhat cringe titles. Which I'm not happy about.
The rejuvenator is descending.
Watch just steal though.
God, good fucking steal, dude. Good fucking steal.
Oh shit, I'm so good at this game. Bet you wish you had a pause for that one. Well, get cooked. What the fuck was that? What was that screaming? Okay, you see that? That steal was sick though, you gotta admit. And the fact that you respawn quicker after you die makes steal so fucking worth it. So unbelievably worth it. Ooh, that was good. Oh, the stealing is so fun in this game, honestly. The fact that it lets you know when it's half health too is like super good, I feel like. Makes the contest so much more likely to happen and much more interesting.
Stop that fucking dynamo.
Uh-oh, final boss.
Left the souls.
Fuck.
I stole them.
Dude, those guys are hooked. Oh well. You know, I had my moment. I had my moment. Damn, he hit me with a pause. Good at... No, I'm not gonna respond. But... Oh, dude, that's such good. I'm still coming off the high on that steal. I'm gonna be real with you. That shit was so good. Uh-oh. I have a feeling Paradox loses this, but... Yeah. Unlucky. What is this guy doing, by the way? What is Abrams doing in there? Bro's jungling to his heart's content. This is like a little bit king shit, but also like, bro, we need you.
There's still time to push with the rejuvenator.
Either way, though. Stealing Rejuvenator. Even if we don't push with it all that much. In here? Nice. To be honest, I could probably kill the slime dude on my own, maybe. But it would be tough, for sure. Dude, I attacked so quickly. Holy shit.
Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy's mom.
I'm gonna push this, to be honest. I think I'm strong enough that I can be this far up, maybe. Push it one more wave, it's hilarious. As long as Slime Bro's not here, I'm fine. Slime Bro and Wraith Bro, or Haze Bro, but Haze Bro is gone currently.
Stand triumph.
I can get the shrine, that'll be really good for us. Owie.
Try 7.
I got a shrine. It's all good. It's all good. Walking through a Cosmic Veil grants you stealth, increased move speed, restores all your bullet and spear shields, and grant bonus fire rate for your max magazine. Interesting. I'm not sure I'm confident in being able to use that, so I'm not going to buy it. Or use it properly in the late game. Soul Shredder bullets or something that I definitely needed, but I did not buy, so I'm a little cooked in that one. Combat barrier is also something I probably should have bought. Active barrier is good though. I do like that. Guess Enduring Spirit I can sell. Spirit Lifesteal is still quite useful.
Don't let them destroy me.
Our Wraith farmed really heavy, but she did not do much with it, unfortunately. Oh, I'm doing so much damage, but not enough. Oh my god, this guy's soul thing was huge. Blit. Blit. Kind of crazy we're not doing better than we are. Because their team is like kind of shit except for these two. But these two are just like hard carrying. Because they have enough gold that they can. Like a gold league compared to everyone else. But... honestly, if I didn't... yeah, wait, they have like full build. How do these guys have so much fucking gold? Holy shit. 60k. I feel like even with the amount of kills that they have, that it's nowhere near... wouldn't be that crazy. But evidently it is. Oh, if they just run into our base, we're cooked. Okay. Okay. It's not ideal, is it?
Good job, Paradox. That was good. That was awesome, I might say.
She's gonna backdoor. Almost 100%. Maybe not.
I see that wretched ball of goo.
Dude, what the fuck is he doing to me?
The message will fall. Walk away from this. It won't get. Let's go bloom.
Okay, we just need to go in, focus Wraith, focus Slime, and we're good. Dude, her ult does so much damage. Fuck. So much damage, bro. I need bullet. Do I not have bullet armor? I mean, no wonder why I'm fucking dying. Where is it? Bullet armor? Oh yeah, okay, wait. It's so cooked. They're gonna be in our base. It's gonna be real hard. It's a possibility we could do it, but no kill game. He does really have no kills. Man, they're just gonna melt our patron. That's the issue. I mean, we're not gonna be alive for it, actually. Yeah, having no immediate stun for Wraith is kind of cooked. GG. That wasn't a terrible game though. We got a steal, so that was kind of sick. That was kind of sick. We got a steal when 6 of them were in there, which is pretty good. Holy shit, the Wraith. Holy shit, bro. Look at that. Ooh. Honestly, if I had bullet armor early on, I think it would have been good. Not buying improved bullet and spirit armor was my downfall, I think. If I had that, I think it would have been a lot better for us. But not bad though. Not bad. Still a good game. I really like 7. Fuck, that was actually really fun playing the auto attack 7 build instead.
Sorry, friend. Today's my
So we're gonna try to get 7 again. Oh, I should wait. If I want to get 7 again, though, I should wait. I should change priorities.
That's fine.
Curious
There you go.
choice.
Metal skin is good against haze. Yeah, metal haze would have been good too. I was thinking about that in the last bit, but I just didn't. I got baited by the build not having bullet armor in it, so I forgot about bullet armor. Heck. Object permanence, not my strong suit. Not my strong suit. But yeah, then metal skin when haze ulted would have been good, especially while I wait for the stun to go off. Just having no instant stun was kind of cooked against the haze, so because their ult you can stun her out of. It's kind of like it not having no instant stun against 7. So but yeah, they got Giga carried by their slime and haze, and it's not that bad though. I don't know how they had so much gold. They were getting a lot. It's like they were getting fucking funneled, bro. It's insane how much gold they had. And granted, I was doing pretty good damage too. It's just not nearly as much damage as those guys. Also, by the way, that game was an exact reason why 7 ult is not good. I think it is just a noob stomper. You just get stunned. It's kind of like how Haze is not. Her Haze ult is like probably not the best. Granted, we did get wrapped by the Haze ult there, but that's just because we didn't have a stun. So that was more of an ish us. You know what I mean? Okay. Let's go! Lone King, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. New Welper, who dis? Oh, wait, that's a... Wait, instead of let's go, what if I did like a new Welper, who dis? That'd be a good sound. I did say I was going to redo my alerts at some point, but I have not done that. It's kind of cooked. I've been pretty busy, but new alerts are maybe this week. We'll see. Oh, my solo lane? Oh, I love solo lane. Denied me twice. If he parried me there, I would have been cooked, but I was hoping that the pillar would block the line of sight so he wouldn't be able to see me starting the punch. Okay, well, he just also does not parry it, evidently. Ooh.
Ready to take aim?
She's hurting. Go buy it. Basic mag.
Making history.
I don't know where she went. She back? Like back? So I gotta push that wave in. Make her miss some CS, hopefully.
In time, this will wear down any objective.
Ah, fuck. There's a minion there.
This is the end. Electrifying once.
Damage fall off became too significant. Low as hell, though. He's not having a good time. At all. The cooldown on my thing is so long. Kinda cooked.
There's no avoiding this. I need to buy a relic. Power courses through me.
Killer camps, that'll be good. Might have from her. Ooh, fire rate upgrade. Say less. Okay. Well, I'm dominating this lane.
How may I be of service? You're not gonna
Honestly, I could probably go straight to mid game with how well this lane's been going.
It's time to play.
I missed it that she took that fight. I'm not sure about that one from her, but... The minions are diffing me. Ooh. Scary. Gotta go to bed. Night, Cat and Chad. Thanks for stream. No problem, Slim. Thank you for dropping by, like always. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. I guess I don't have the most gold in this game, but I guess the other lanes have been getting kills while I've just been like dominating it from a laning perspective. I mean, every other lane's also doing really well. So. Worst kept secret alpha game, yeah. Worst kept secret for sure, which actually may have been a marketing strategy, unironically, but that's besides. Wait, why is this gone? Oh, who took my camp, bro? Fuckers. Easier. What are you doing? Got ults.
This should clear the area.
Pull back.
I'll dispatch them.
Honestly, if I can get this walker, that'd be kind of huge for us, but might be kind of hard. Might overextend for it too, but oh, that's not ideal. He definitely didn't intend that. But I got cooked by it anyways. Getting slept in the fucking slam. It's cooked. Actually, I should get Spirit Lifesteal. Oh well. I got good damage off on the tower there. Is what it is. We are even in gold now, technically, though, which is surprising. I thought I would have had a more commanding gold lead, but... Buff? They'll call Mia, but I don't want to try that hard in this game. I'm gonna be real with you. Didn't invite anybody allowed from friends list, yeah. And to be fair, the allowing anybody to invite did coincide with the whole being able to stream the game publicly release. So that's like a big factor of it too, but... Getting a walker down is fucking huge for us. We get so much gold from that. Let's go kill these guys. I think I should be able to kill them. Fuck it. Why not?
I'll be right back.
Oh fuck, I'm still dying though. I'm gonna be real. It still hurts. If anybody hears me clearing this camp, I'm definitely dead, and it's gonna be really embarrassing, but...
I need better supplies.
Do I have enough spirit life still to kill this, do you think? We try it? Yeah, we do. Okay, God bless. Ooh. Scary. I am a little low. So if somebody shows up, I'm a little cooked. And I think I hear somebody doing a camp over there, so I need to, like, get the fuck out of here. Okay, we didn't die for that. That's perfect. If we died for that, that would have been a little cooked, but we're fine. Get some shielding. Catch this wave, I guess. Okay, we got big upgrade. Very big upgrade. Okay, yeah, just pick up my perma buff, will ya? Thanks, man. There's a vending machine up here. I am starting to notice the icons on the map. I do think they're... I still will maintain that the map icons suck ass for this shit, but I am getting used to them. But also UI is obviously something that I don't think a lot of people will fight you on if you say what this game needs in terms of improvements. But
my reign has just begun.
Yeah, so I haven't seen anybody in a while. I've just been playing Farming Sim, which is kind of based. Kind of based. Buy those two. Oh my gosh, he's getting cooked. Ow. Oh, she got fucking evaporated, bro. Holy shit. I am very strong right now. I didn't have my bullets. My empowered bullets there, so that's why I ulted. But the ult didn't really do much either, obviously, so... Okay.
They will be crushed by the amber.
It's so weird seeing a slime bro not be good after what I witnessed yesterday. Oh, that guy's cooked. I stunned 3 people? Oh, okay, yeah, suck me in, bro, with nobody there to support you. The people who play this character in, like, ults when there's nobody there to, like, help them are an enigma to me, because I don't think they understand what that character does. Like, you ain't doing anything, little bro, by doing that one. Not gonna lie to you. It's gonna be a quick-ass game. What a vastly different vibe to the last game. What a vastly different vibe. Well. Who stands against me? I think 7 might be my favorite character, by the way, when you do the auto attack build. Honestly. I killed her. Well, that was brutal. King of mid went 1 and 7. Unlucky, bro. He was not the king of mid. That was a brutal game for them, bro. They did not do like anything. Oof. That guy had 1.1k damage. Eesh. Eesh. Poor guy. Okay. I want one game of 7 where we like do well. Where we can get like a good amount of kills, games like decently competitive. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, nice. Nice. Nine for 7 late game, you get mega shields when you ult. That's implying that I would do a 7 build where I could use ult. A 7 build with ult is trash. 7 ult is like not good. I'm gonna be real with you. Like it's not terrible, but like you can walk out of it so easily. Like I've never felt like 7 ult's OP because it's pretty obvious when he's ulting. You know what I mean? Which is why I've been liking this auto attack build. Because I think it's a much more interesting way, and also just the ult isn't amazing. It was until people found out you can LOS it. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's always a noob stomper, right? It's a litmus test. So, also, holy shit, he's lagging. Look how low FPS I am, guys. Let me like close some stuff, I guess. Hope it works. Who knows? This might be one of those games where we don't end up playing because this guy never ends up connecting. But we'll see. We'll see. It is interesting to see how heavy the server CPU shoots up mid-fight, by the way. In, like, really crazy fights where everybody's, like, 6v6ing, you can definitely see the server CPU, like, slowly die, if you ever look at it. I guess you guys can't really see it, but it's in the bottom right. Here, I'll take off my jacket and my sword, and you might be able to see it. Not really. It's a little out of the way. Oh, he's in! He made it! Huge. Honestly, did not think this game was gonna start, but...
You were punished for seeking knowledge, but history is not written.
Besides Tesla bullets aren't, like, higher on the priority list for this, this character. I feel like you would have done it like Ray 3 to save up for the 3K, but maybe saving up is just a poor strategy. He could have parried me and I would have been cooked, but he was not ready for it, so... Oh, I don't have enough. Wait, I don't have enough. I thought I would have been able to buy an item after that. I'm gonna be real with you. Okay, now we have an item. Hey, Huggy. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Allow me to have fun. Don't get
Basic mag, not bad. Eh? The fuck? I could be a cube? Wait, does the cube heal me? Oh? Crazy?
If they don't move, they'll be dead.
Owie. Okay. Huge. Oh, that guy's like 1 HP, bro. He's never more 1. Rip. You didn't cube me, it would probably have been chill. But I could have went with you, but you already cubed me, so I figured I'll at least get the heal before. Extra spirits. Well, you healed quite a bit.
There's no avoiding this.
Oh, good cube, good cube. Holy shit. Oh, I could have parried that, bro. I did parry, but there's a fucking startup time for parry. Which is so fucking cooked, bro. If there wasn't a startup time on parry, that guy would have been dead. I don't know why there's a startup time on parry, honestly. I feel like they could nerf the shit out of that, but... Oh, he's so low. Ooh, cube. Forcing yourself streaming. If you don't have fun streaming, don't stream. That is the simple answer I will offer you. If I didn't have fun streaming, I wouldn't do it, personally, because it's because streaming is one of those things that you should never view as a path to success. You should view streaming as a way to have fun. If there's success with it, it's nice, but just due to the nature and the randomness of streaming in general, I think you're setting yourself up for disappointment if you do otherwise. That hit me earlier. Oh, he's so low. He's so low. Okay, good shit. Good shit. Just the ADHD here is just not perfect getaway all the time. I see, I see. Yeah, if you're having fun, then it's cool. It's cool. Oh. Dude, the cube fucking stuns you if you're on a slope. See, against these guys, 7-ult would probably work out quite well. But I'm just gonna save up for Tesla bullets. How good, well, this lane is going, to be honest with you. Ball. These guys are inting real hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. These guys are not understanding that this is not an FPS game. It is a MOBA that is disguised as an FPS game. They are so far behind in items that there is no way they will ever win. No matter how well they play. Poor guys, getting cooked. Let's buy a fucking Tesla, bro. Why not? Soul Strider bullets will be good too, but for now, Tesla I think is like gonna snowball our lead the most. Oh, I feel so bad. He like stood still, bro. I'm almost dead. Poke a bubble.
Weapons primed.
Oh, no way I let that guy kill me there. Okay, I know I was just talking about how well they play, but I played poorly there, so that's the only reason why they were able to win that one, but it was way more worth than them. Or for them. To be honest, their gold is actually pretty high, all things considered, even though they're like hard inting, which I'm not really sure why. I'm gonna be real. Not really sure why. I don't understand it, actually, at all. Why is their gold so high when they are dying over? What? So I haven't been doing camps. I guess I bought a 3,000 item instead of buying multiple 1K items though, so another issue that probably contributed to that happening instead of just like snowballing early. These are really good camps, by the way. Very low health, very easy to kill. Free 600 souls off it. Not bad. Oh, bro, spamming melee. Average Abrams player.
I play a being soldier.
Nope. Okay, well. Ooh, look at all those souls I got. All unsecured, but still. Bonk. Let's get this. Ow? I dropped so many... There's so many souls there, Chris, if you can grab it. I don't know if they're gonna grab it. If you grab it, there's a lot of souls there. Okay, they're not grabbing it, though, so I just gotta run over to it, grab it real quick. Honestly, I did not expect them both to roam there. I don't know, it's my fault. My bad, bro. That hit me? What the hell? Wait, they win in this somehow? How is this punching to win? Crazy. You get my souls back though? They didn't realize? Never punished? Oh, look how big it is. Actually, just 1k souls. Fuck. I cannot believe I died with that. That is bad. Some more unsecured souls somewhere around here. Where is it? Here? Not a lot though. In amount, however. In amount, for sure. Oh, does this take life? I never realized these things took life. Oh. Not ideal. Can I die to this, you think? Surely not. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared.
Let's go, Yellow.
Ow. Oh, I died with all those souls again. It's okay, as long as nobody picks it up. I thought I could heal. I gotta try. I don't want to die though. That's the thing. Like I am very interested in trying. Do not mistake. But I probably should have done it there, to be real with you. Because I died anyways. So I'm stupid. But okay, next time I'll try it. I'll try it.
Walker has been defeated. You are perfection, Hayes.
Whew, look at this fat ass boy.
Excellent.
Yeah, let's go get the rest of those since I have full life now. Suppose. Bonk. 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 I still have 1.4k unsecured, which is a little cooked. Wish I could secure these quicker, but it is what it is. You should still be, like, bleeding the fuck out. Oh, did he have a... Your souls? Wait, where are they? Up here. The hell?
This money belongs to
Oh shit, that was another, like, 300. Oh, bro, I still have 1.3k unsecured souls. That's crazy.
I see. Okay, come back if you need anything else.
Yeah, we secured some. Okay. Successful gank, I would say.
Yellow Walker has been destroyed.
Go, clear at this, I guess. Holy shit, I'm so strong right now. Look how fucking fast I'm melting this shit already. Holy shit. It's dead. It's literally already dead. My god, bro. Honestly, I go over here, try to steal this tam from them. Oh, what the hell? No. I wanted that. I got one of them at least. Fine, I guess. Get this thing. Oh my god, there's a minion up there. What the hell? I'm so dead. Oh! I didn't expect that guy to just open with the dash because I did not have anything. But let's give that surge power. I kind of inted there, but that's okay. That's okay. Honestly, my infuser. I'm not really doing much with the gold that I have, honestly. Like, I have a lot of gold, but I'm not particularly using it in a very effective way, I would say. But that's, I think, alright for the most part. I guess I'm taking objectives, so it is what it is. Oh, he has a lot of unsecured souls on him. Get his ass! Oh, he's dying so quickly. Ooh, 1K. Say less, brother. I'll take it. Thank you. Thank you for the gift.
This will tear through their ranks. Wipe me out.
Go spend those. Improve spirit, huge. Still have 500 unsecured, but oh well. Lava, thank you for the souls, buddy. It is interesting that you could hear people in fog. That is not something I expected this game to have. But if it works, right? Oh, this guy had another, like, huge lot. Ooh, okay. Thank you, buddy. I'll spend those souls nicely. Ooh, I slimed. Oh, there's a whole bunch of unsecured souls here, too. I don't think people realize the unsecured souls icon. I feel like nobody ever picks it up. Like, look how much I have, 2K? Holy shit, bro. Holy shit. So did this guy not finish the thing up here? I thought he did. Wait, what? Oh, there's another one. Bonk. 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 Thank you. I really shouldn't fight here. but oh no. Oh, don't kill me. I have so many unsecured souls. I got a lot of them are secured now, but still. Okay, we made it out somehow. I don't know how we made it out of that place. I'm gonna be real with you. Died for that? Don't worry. You getting me out got us like they would have had like an extra 2k souls. So a worthy sacrifice. Also, I have 28k souls right now. Holy shit. Well, that guy's just killing everybody too. 'Cause she also has an insanely high amount of souls. Okay, first fire, Titanic.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Oh, I got tabbed out. Oh. I'm gonna cry. I fucking hit. Instead of alt, I hit fucking the Windows key. I'm gonna cry. Oh, I'm gonna cry and shit all over the place. I'm gonna be real. Oh well. Never seen Yamato gameplay. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm surprised more people don't play Yamato, considering it's like the weeb character. But oh wait, nobody picked up my souls, and I had like 1,000 on me again. Bonk. Oh yeah, look at that. Big ol' orb. Oh shit. That guy's just fucking going tank build and spamming melee. Crazy me. But oh, souls are on the ground. Okay, I inted a bit there. I inted a bit. Actually a lot stronger than expected. On average. Their average strength is definitely higher than ours, which is a little cooked, but has a lot of gold despite not really doing well in lane at all. So I don't really know where he's getting all that gold from. It's just killing creeps. But they not pick up my souls again, by the way. So that's kind of crazy. Kind of brazy. Okay, there. I do a lot of damage, bro. Oh, let's go parry his ass. He's actually just spamming melee. We could parry his ass so easily, but nobody's doing it, including me. Why am I so bad? are these souls? Or upstairs? Hey, what is this? What does that teleporter go to? Yeah, that way, bro. Whatever. Get these perma buffs. I would say this game does feel really good. And that's like the big thing. If you got a game that feels really good, it's gonna be so fucking popular.
I don't go selling these to
But,
just anyone.
okay, let's get rid of Infuser, I
Little bit of
suppose.
advice. Don't get caught.
Like, just the movement and the gunplay, everything just feels very on point about it. Yeah, the movement, despite being, like, insanely cringe and heavy, doesn't feel super cringe. I got one of them, but that character does way too much fucking damage for me to live that. Unlucky. I'm not gonna buy Veil Walker, by the way. Veil Walker does seem good. Yeah, we buy Warpstone. Next bit of soul that we have. Spiritual Overflow is gonna be kind of nuts. $35k gold, not bad. Not good though. The Sticky Bomb does so much damage. That guy is very strong. Yeah, the Bleed Execute is too much as well for me. I should be able to clean this up though. That'll be good. Oh shit, I melted. Chris, come do Rejuvenator with me. I think we could do it. I think we could do it. At this point in the game, you and me, you and me, you and me. Okay, wait for stream delay. Okay, stream delay's over. Here, wait, let me get this wave real quick.
Let's go there.
Okay. Let's do it. I don't know if we can do this, I'm gonna be real, but I think we should be able to. This is gonna be a little cooked if they show up. Yeah, our team showed up though, so that's good.
The rejuvenator is descending. It would be wise to fear me.
Okay, I got it, boys. We do not need to worry. I'm still fucking bleeding to death. Oh, he does a lot of damage, that guy. That guy does a lot of damage. Oh, fuck. Shiv is still insane. My god. Get rid of Fleetfoot, I suppose.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Would have been nice to have Fleetfoot, but... And we do eventually rebuy Fleetfoot. I think for now, though, we don't have another slot. We need it when we get another slot. There's unsecured souls here. These guys, I think this is worth later, to be honest. I mean, 45 souls per. Then a decently considerable amount more after you kill it.
I see pocket.
Definitely not terrible. He definitely didn't intend to do that. It makes me sad because I would definitely would have killed him. He did not intend to dodge the stun with the teleporter. Oh, what the hell? What the hell, bro? Okay, I don't... He has 41... Wait, she's fat as shit, too. What the fuck is happening in this game, bro? I don't get it. Definitely need Fleet Foot again. Boundless Spirit is good. Spiritual Overflow, we get rid of... What do we get rid of? Oh, I forgot I'm alive again. Probably get rid of these the defenses. Oh no, defenses won't help.
The rejuvenator has expired.
Let's kill these real quick. Oh, yeah, I also don't have bullet armor. An issue. I don't know why I have barriers, honestly. I feel like barriers are kind of worse, but... Bro, what? Why is this game so trash, bro? The parry does not fucking work. Oh, the parry does not work. How do you decide what you want to play before streaming? I just fucking go like, what do I want to play? And then I play a game. That's more or less the meme. There's not like a method to it or anything. It's just, you know, I just kind of pick a game. If game is fun, me play game. More or less. Spirit armor. Where's bullet armor? Bullet armor. I shouldn't have let that guy punch me so much, but once again, both my parries got eaten when I was, by, like, the game just not accepting that I did the startup animation for it, so... A little cooked, in my opinion, but... Oh well. I think it was stupid. We'll be real with you. I don't know, it shouldn't have such a long build-up. It makes the parry feel much less rewarding. It's sad, because I think the parry is actually a cool mechanic. It just isn't, like, a very good mechanic right now. No. Once again, that guy's, like, pretty bad, too, so I really should not be failing it. But just do it after he lands a hit, I guess, if he's gonna spam it like that. I'm actually also losing this game, surprisingly. But besides the point, I suppose. Okay.
Mid-boss has arrived.
Oh, we should do mid-boss, but... Oh shit, look at this. Free 1k soul? Sure. Yarp. Yarp. Fantastic.
The rejuvenator is descending. Dispatch them. The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
Woo! Made it out. A little sketchy, but I swear, that guy tanks so much fucking damage, bro. That's insane to me. He takes so much.
Urn is ours.
I don't know, bro. Soul Shredder bullets, I guess. Soul Shredder bullets sounds really good. Tesla bullets.
The cops
Yes.
come asking, you weren't here and I absolutely didn't sell you anything.
But we lost all that. Interesting. Oh, brother. Why would you do that? Bro locked himself with the whole enemy team. Okay, we have Rejuvenator at least. Leech would be really good. I'm not gonna have enough for everything though. I feel like Pristine Emblem is trash, no? Like, surely Tesla Bullets is better than Pristine Emblem. I'm gonna do it.
Running out on the rejuvenator. And so the ritual is another step closer.
Whew. Very high soul game. We're at 56k souls. We're hitting very fat damage numbers here. I haven't played Baldur's Gate 3 multiple times. I have like 600 hours in that game. Not actually. I do have like 300 hours in that game, unironically. So, yeah, no, I've definitely partaken in some Baldur's Gate. And also did it on stream. Quite fun, quite fun. Romance the best wife, Karlach. The only wife, really. But yeah, and then we did like a casual tactician run. Or honor mode run on stream as well. Was gonna probably, there is probably future plans for a, what's it called? There's probably future plans for a stream where we
Remember who helped you?
do like a solo honor run. I think that'll be quite fun. But oh, hello. That was overkill. Yeah, I knew that was coming. Oh, fuck, man. I I knew that was coming too, the way she was walking at me, but I couldn't get away quick enough. 530 hours? Thank you, Trip. Thank you. So the 600 hours was not a joke, evidently. Was not a joke. Keep on throwing the softball back to them. People that have like 29k. This guy has no damage. Whoa, what is that build? Holy shit. At least we always have the Rejuvenator dead, so they can never take it. If they had Rejuvenator, it'd be a little scary. Honestly, I need improved armor next.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I'm thinking of playing it again, but it was really bad when you tried it. Start at Tactician mode, though. I do have on my VODs channel all the VODs for it. And I did the main goal when I did the honor run, because I already knew honor run, like, you know, like the back of my hand. So I primarily focus the honor run rules on, or not rules, but like, I was mostly yapping about my thought process, kind of doing like a tutorial of what you should be thinking about to get better at the game. So if you're ever interested, that is available on the VODs channel. I think it's probably expired by this point. I think I did it. I might be still active on Twitch. Oh my god, we're fighting again, bro.
Your team is grateful for the work you've been doing. You're relentless.
Oh, she's trying to do the thing. Look at her. Oh, she's trying it, bro. She tried it. She was walking at me. She was committed. She was committed to swap health bars. Oh, he's so cooked. Let's just kill mid-boss real quick, I guess. We could just end the game, but fuck it, bro. Why not? Why the fuck not? Oh my god, this thing is tanky. Holy shit, look at this. I guess our haze isn't here, and it's only 3 of us, but... Right about here? Oh my god, you bitch. You bitch. I would've had it. I hope you know. I almost had it still.
Yes. Matt, you'll be the last one standing.
Destroy the sapphire flame.
Oh, she reversed on me, but... You fucking asshole, bro. Oh, he does so much damage, even with the defenses that I had. Aye. Oh, well, Rejuvenator buff. Get owned, idiots. Good thing we got the Rejuvenator, because, yeah. Rejuvenator is so good late game. Look at our respawns are so quick now. With it. It's nuts. Okay, I need to get escalating exposure. Find something that will greatly increase my damage and let me shred through the one bro, so... It's a 44-minute game, by the way. My god. Yeah, this should let me buy escalating exposure. Never mind. I have unsecured soul still. Oh my god, what a hook. Oh my god, what a hook, bro! What is that? Are we gonna lose because of that? I'm gonna cry if we lose because of that. That hook from fucking downtown. Oh, we do lose because of that. That's crazy. That's crazy to me. I cannot believe my fucking run ends like that. Ain't no way. That guy hit the best hook of his fucking career. Love the fantasy setting. My favorite game's turn-based too, so it should be right up your alley. Just need to get a longer try. Yeah, it is a very long game. That's the thing. So you gotta commit to it for sure. Oh, we actually lose because of that. Oh my god, that hook. That hook won them the game. He didn't even intend to hook me for sure. Oh, bro. Fuck. Oh my god, really? Oh, look how much damage I did too. Fuck. Why did I have to get hooked like that? Oh. Why did I have to be... Oh, that's... No. I don't even know if they realized that that guy solely won them the game. Because they wouldn't have won if I was alive, I think. I would have been able to put out so much damage there with our high ground. Fuck. Fuck, no, I can't. Oh my god, how is that the way it ended? 46-minute game. Oh. Oh. 46-minute game just to fucking die to that. My ult would have stopped them. Ult would have gotten me a one-way ticket to dying, but just shooting them, since I was shooting build especially, would have been so good there. Fuck, dude. Oh my god, I can't go back. He actually hooked me as soon as I dropped off the zipline too. So either he's the best player in the world and was looking for me the whole time, which is possible, or he just hit a really lucky hook there. I'm not quite sure. Oh my god, man. There's no way. It has to end like that? Well, at least we got a Baron Steel tonight, so that's cool enough at least. But yeah, other than that, gamers, I think that's about it for me. 6 hours, not bad. Especially because tomorrow we have our long stream. So yeah, we're gonna have our long stream tomorrow. At least 12 hours, of course. And yeah, we'll see. Probably gonna start off with some Deadlock, maybe? I don't know if Deadlock's gonna be out by my time. Deadlock we'll probably start with, or not Deadlock, Spectre. We're gonna start with Spectre probably. And then if Spectre isn't out, or maybe we start with Wukong, I'm not quite sure. But either way, we're gonna probably play some Monkey and some Spectre tomorrow, Spectre Divide. So yeah, if you are interested in sticking around, thanks for all the follows, subs, everything like that, all the good raids as well. If you're interested in sticking around, following is a great way to do that. 750 followers. We're going to be doing our Costco pizza cooking stream. So that's going to be really fun. We're going to also be adding stuff to the Costco pizza and cutting it with a sword. So it'll be really fun. YouTube, I've been posting shorts on YouTube, and I'm going to be posting the AIM YAP today that we did, the cat YAP, edited version. That'll probably be about a week, maybe a week and a half for the edited version of the AIM cat YAP would come out. So look forward to that. And then the what's it called? And then there's also YouTube Shorts. So I'd appreciate if you guys could take a look at those. Discord, great way to hang out with the community. I'll talk about random stuff in there too. Yap on regular. I don't really yap on Twitter. Twitter is mostly for stream updates. But Discord is where you can kind of yap with some of the other whelpers in the community, and then also just listen to me either complain about Costco, watch anime, or VTubers. VTubers a lot of the time too. But yeah, thanks for watching, guys. I appreciate it. I'll see you tomorrow at 1 p.m. EST sharp. Okay, I expect you all to be there. No, I'm just kidding. If you're not there, that's okay. If you are just stopping by, hanging out now, I appreciate it. Whether you're a lurker, stopping by once, or gonna stick around in the future, I appreciate you guys all the same. And yeah, I'll see you guys later. Okay, bye.